thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. We're almost to the weekend, so that's awesome. Tomorrow I get to go see my grandbaby, so that will be fun. We try to hang out like every other Friday. And it's amazing to me how much a newborn will grow in a 2-week period. He is about 6 months old now, 5.5, 6 months old. So he's growing fast and he's getting to the point where he's, playing with toys and, starting to like kind of, he sits up on his own, but he's starting to make the beginning motions of crawling. And so I'm sure he'll be crawling soon. He's super fun to play with, super fun to hang out with. Of course, love that. Very cold still. I know it's very cold for a lot of you. We did get a little bit warmer here in the last week, which was nice. Usually January is our coldest month. So then we go to 120 degrees way too fast. All right, guys. Well, thanks for coming and hanging out with me. We're going to get started to the live sale quicker tonight than normal. I do have a ton of stuff ready to bring in and show you guys and share with you. So we're going to start the live sale faster than we have in the past. Probably about 10 minutes or so, just waiting for people to join, and then we'll get started. Normally it's 20 minutes or even longer. I'm going to try to start doing the live sale pretty quick after we start the live. So expect next week when I start selling on Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to start selling at the 5-minute in mark. So if you're one of those people who doesn't like to listen to me ramble on in the beginning, next week we will start selling at the 5-minute mark. So just kind of keep that in mind to time when you choose to come into the live sale. We just have a lot of stuff we need to get through. And like I said, because I'm moving, I'm clearing out a bunch of bins and things. Sometimes I get a whole shipment from France, and it's one of those ones where you have to unpack the boxes of documents and you have to unpack the books, and we just don't get time to process it, and we set it to the side. It's also good to have that on hand as backstock, right? But sometimes we don't have time to process it immediately. It goes to the side. The new stuff comes in on top of it. And so we do forget about, some tubs here or there. So we're going to start going through those and prepping all of that, so you guys can expect a lot more choices to come across the table, a lot more of the things that you guys have been asking for to come across the table. And so to accommodate that, it'll have less chit chat, and we'll start at the 5-minute mark next week. So I did not post a picture of my grandson. She did say I could. However, I think if we do it in the Facebook group and leave it, like post it, I think it's kind of weird. I think what I would prefer to do is just like show a quick little shot of him or something here in the live, but leaving it up permanently in the Facebook group or something, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. It's just a little weird. Sorry. There's motion out in the hallway. Okay. So how are you guys? You guys surviving? We're almost to spring. Hang in there a little bit longer. We're almost to spring. I know there's been bad weather, and if you're living in that and surviving through those super cold snowstorms, I don't know if you're one of those people that gets seasonally affected by the less sunlight during the winter time, but sometimes they have like crafting sessions online where you can join a craft live, and it's like, I don't know what they call them, like winter themed craft lives. If you look on YouTube, there are creators who are doing live specifically while they're snowed in or while it's like a bad weather situation for them where they live, and they're actually doing lives for all the other people who are also snowed in with nothing to do, or they're just kind of down because it's had, so many snowy days and they haven't seen sunlight in like 8 days or something. They're doing lives where they get to create together. So if you look on YouTube, look for like junk journal making live, and then you'll probably find those. But a lot of people are doing that to keep themselves busy and keep themselves in better spirits throughout all the bad weather. Crafting is definitely good for the spirit. Definitely brings up the dopamine in your brain, makes you happy. Just fun all the way around. Awesome, guys. Well, thanks so much for joining. We're going to do live sale tonight. We have French paper. We have French books. We have French ledgers. We have document packs, postcard packs. photograph packs. We have ephemera packs. There is a whole box of French wallpaper that came, and we need to sort through that and decide if we're going to cut it up. It's antique French wallpaper, so that came. We're going to sort through it and see if we're going to sell it as rolls, because some of it is still rolled up, or if we're going to take some and cut them into packs. So you should see some French antique wallpaper samples slash pieces come through in the next week or two. Almost on time. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, I hope that you are ready for the weekend. I hope that you have big plans. Get lots of crafting done. It's the last weekend before we begin our journals too, our February journals. Yes, staying lighter a little bit longer. Definitely. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so let's do it. If you're new here, there is instructions in the description box below the video of how to register. It's also pinned at the top of the chat box. All you need to do is text me your information. My cell phone number is in the description box, and it's also in the chat box up at the top. It's highlighted. For me, it's in white. It might be blue or yellow for you, but it's highlighted at the top of chat. And so all you need to do is register. And then when I show something tonight that you want, you're going to claim in chat. The sale happens right in live chat. And you just type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. Once I see a claim from a new person who I've not sold to before, I verify that you've texted me your information. And then once I verify I have your information, then we can take your claim and put it on a spreadsheet. And then this is the last sale of the 4 sale selling period. So everything ships next week. You'll get an invoice over the weekend. Invoices come to your text message inbox. So you get a text invoice, you register by text, and you get tracking numbers by email. And that's the only thing we're using email for, is to send you your tracking numbers. But everything ships again next week. Everything that was here prior to this sales cycle shipped already. Every single package that was from the last sales cycle has already shipped if it's been paid for. So the only people who are still here are people who paid super late, and they are going to ship the next week with that sales cycle. Or there are a couple people who still had unpaid invoices from the previous sales cycle. Those will ship again with this next ship cycle next week. Anyway, we're all caught up. If you ever have a question or something that you need to talk to me about, just send me a text message and then I will answer you back right there in the text message. Super easy to communicate, super easy to shop. I am located in Arizona. Everything ships from Arizona. I ship worldwide, no matter where you are. As long as you are prepared to pay the international shipping fees and tariffs, or whatever they're going to call them in your country, just know ahead what those shipping charges usually are to your location and be prepared for those before you claim. All right, guys, let's do it. Let me switch this camera down and let's get going. Hello, hello. Okay, let's start out with, I showed you guys these the other night on Tuesday. We had some French trim, like sewing trims, home deck trims. We had some trims that were like this on Tuesday, and they were sold by the card. I still have a lot more of those. We will do those either tonight or another night. But I did want to offer you guys the books that I previewed. They're sample books. These ones are just kind of like a normal notebook where they've just taken the pages and put all of their samples. And so they have all their trim, ribbon, whatever kind of stuff samples in here. So see, this one's more like labels, right? A lot of labels. These are vintage French labels for all different kinds of things. And then the other one is more of the trim that we had on Tuesday. some numbers in there. There's probably laundry ribbon. I mean, it looks like that kind of a company that would have sewn the laundry ribbon. But this one has all of these samples. Some patterns back here. I can't show you every page. There is too many pages to show. But there's a small one, which this is the small one. And then there is a large one. There's some ephemera in here. There's more pages here of the ribbons. And these are embroidered or jacquard ribbons. And bunches of different patterns. Look at that one. That one's super cute. It's upside down, but it's super cute. So we're going to do these first because I previewed them on Tuesday. And so there's a lot of pages of these, and I am trying to keep the ribbons straight so they don't get bent up. But a lot of samples, a lot of ephemera, pinned in ephemera with rusty paper clips. I was looking for the date on there. Lots of information pertaining to the orders in the factory. And again, I didn't show you every page because it is just too many pages. But this is the small one. The small one is a ring binder, right? A vintage French ring binder. You can see they have little tabs. These little tabs on the side are numbered so that they could quickly access whatever kind of label they were looking for. So the little tabs are what's right there, and they're just slightly curled up, but they're still there. So you've got tabs hanging out, ribbons hanging out. That's the small one. The large one looks more like this. Kind of looks like a repurposed ledger. And I think they made it on a ledger. They just took out some pages. And the dates are the 40s, 1945, 46, 47. So there is different dates from the 40s in here. Some 1960. But lots and lots of trim samples in here. And I could take this apart and I could sell it by the page. We have some that are the labels, right? Some that are the labels. And in this one, a lot more trim and a lot more ribbon. You got labels and trim next to each other on the page. Ooh, this one with the geisha girl. Very cute. The knight. Even the labels are cute. Even. This one's really cool. And there's a lot of these ones that are loose. And then you've got your floral ribbons right with your label. Again, trying to keep them so that they don't get bent. I can't show you every page, but there is a lot of pages. We've kind of looked through this with our, quick little look there. And then back here, you've got more trim samples. I try to get it on camera. So it is a ledger. You can see it. It just was a blank ledger that they started putting their trim samples in. And these are just pasted on with a kind of like a water and flour glue, and they will come right off the paper. You'll maybe have to moisten it with just a little spray of water back here, and that will help them pop off. But very cute. And then you got a bunch of loose samples back here, and these are perfect for crafting with. You don't even have to worry about taking them off the page. Some roses. Little pink one with some flowers. All kinds of them back here. And so they just keeps going, it looks like, with ribbons. Ones that they were going to paste in a page but didn't. These pages have been removed. And then you have more ribbons and some blank ledger paper. So you get like a ledger and samples all in one in this one, which is cute. And then there's some loose ones back here that probably were on a page somewhere. I'm going to slip them up here where there is samples so that they don't fall out. Right there's good. And that's the ledger. It's got blue end papers. So this is the large one. We're going to call this one A. This one is A. And we're going to call the smaller one B. And again, the small one has a mixture of the ribbons. It's more of the embroidered ribbons like this. And it does have a lot of labels. but it had a bunch of pages of those pretty ribbons in it. Bunches of pages of those. Trying to keep them flat. Lots of ephemera. You have some invoices with some samples attached. So that's kind of that one. Yep. So A or B, your choice. I'm going to make an A or B, and we're going to start with these tonight. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Yeah, we did get started right away. We did. Okay, A is this guy here. B is this guy here. Your choice. There is only one of each of them available, so you'll need to be the first one in to claim. Alrighty. So I'm going to type these into chat. When you see it go into chat, you just want to type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name to claim. It's better if you have your name already typed in. So that way, when it goes into chat, you have a better chance of just quickly pressing, the enter, the send, whatever, to get your claim in. All right. So these are Vintage French. I'm just going to call them trim sample books. Okay. The A book is going to be, A is a ledger. He has lots of pretty samples in him. We're going to do A at $4.25, and we're going to do B. B we will do at $300. Okay. You get lots of pages of samples, lots of ephemera. They're going in now. If you would like one of these kind of books don't come up very often. They're not really readily available, right? We have dates from the 40s on that one. I think that there's a lot of things you can do with them. And I think there's a lot of samples in there to play with, as well as the paper and books themselves. We have Deborah MER claiming the A book. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah MER claimed A. Thank you. So A is gone. Then we have B remaining. B is 300. Let me put Deborah's over there. I'll give you a second look at B, and then we'll move on. It says it has 100 pages. It has all kinds of labels. And you got to remember, these are vintage labels. Like, here's your laundry labels. I told you I was sure this kind of a company made them. And sure enough, they do. So there's some French laundry numbers in there. Some blank pages, French notebook pages. It doesn't feel like there's samples in there. Some blank ones. All kinds. So these would have been like garment labels. These look more like your kitchen towels. Labels for those. So this factory did this type of embroidered ribbon. Right. And then you have your pretties in here as well. And so then there's a section here. And then we'll get to the pretty ribbon as well. Somewhere there's tabs, but I don't know what the tabs correspond to. Lots of loose ones there. We'll try to catch them so you guys can see them. So we have a lot of labels in the front. I love these large number ones. And they're meant to be cut as little flags. I don't know if you guys can see the lines, but they're meant to be cut as little flags. Linda B claimed. All right, Linda. Awesome. Still want to show it to you a little bit better. I'm trying. I can't flip through the pages. Anyway, then you got your fancy ribbons back here. Pages and pages and ephemera. So that's kind of that guy. All right. We're going to put him back together. We're going to put Linda's name on. Linda, thank you. Linda B. Okay, perfect. Let's move on and look at a French ledger. A French ledger. I have some amazing French document books tonight, and I'm going to offer for the first time ever whole collections of massive amounts of French documents from the 17 and 1800s. So you guys will see those in a minute too. As you can tell, this ledger is beautiful. It has a lovely red and gold leather label. It's in great condition. It's a paste paper cover with green suede corners and a green suede spine. It is very beautiful in person. It's large. It measures about 11 and a half wide by about 17 long. And this is a very old ledger from 1826. Beautiful bookmaker's label up here in the corner. Okay. And then you've got some foxing on this page, which is normal because it's got probably not acid-free glue holding the end paper in right here. And this is super old, super thick rag paper. This is the kind of rag paper that we talk about in ledgers and we all love. I'm going to turn the lighting up just a little bit. It's a little dark. Put it to 0. Here we go. So this is thick, very thick, sturdy rag paper from early 1800s. And you'll notice that it has headers across the top, all this written information. The ledger changes and is a little different from page to page. And I'm going to turn it sideways and show you too. But just so you know, you got a lot of pages and they're very early, thick rag paper. The special thing here, it's a beautiful ledger. It's a beautiful cover, beautiful handwriting, and the amazing, amazing ledger paper that we all crave. Normally, a page like this is at least $20 to $30 a page. It's a very good quality paper, super thick. So let me just flip and show you this way so you can see really what the whole entire page looks like. Pages look like this, full of writing. They're beautiful. There's that one. So you've got some blank pages in the back and some ephemera. Let me flip it back this way so I can flip through. All right, so it goes on like that for a while, and I'm flipping sections of pages at a time. Notice the little monograms off to the side, okay? That's important. Look at the little monograms for each individual person or item off to the side. You got numbers on that side. This is your handwriting, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. And then we get to a section back here where it doesn't have writing anymore, and it's just that lovely thick rag paper that you can do whatever you want to do with, but it's nice to have some blank. There's not a lot of blank. It's just a thin little section. Lovely old thick rag paper. The pages are not numbered, so I don't know how many pages. But most of the book has writing. Most of the book has writing. And the pages are super thick, so it is hard to flip through them, but super thick there. And there was a little bit of ephemera. I don't know what the ephemera is. Another ledger page in there. Same kind of thing with the monograms, the initials off to the side. Okay, so that's that one. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do this guy right here. It's a really pretty ledger. If you like the ledgers that are in good condition and are clean and, great paper, fancy handwriting, this is the one for you. I'm going to get this one typed in. It's an antique French full ledger. We got several from the same place, so there is one that's very similar coming up next. It's laid out a lot different. The pages are a lot different. I will just give you a sneak peek of that one. No label on it. Pages are laid out like this. A lot of blank in that one. So very different, but this is the one we're doing now. And this guy right here, 1826, that super good rag paper. I'm going to do it for 400. 400. It's super, super thick, lovely paper. I can't stress enough that the paper, the paper is our favorite kind. So very, very pretty. 1826 goes to Karen Lim. Thank you, Karen. Karen Lim. She's got that super fast internet, Rachel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got another one, similar but different. We get that one tagged. There we go. All right, similar but different. This guy is a little larger. Comes from the same place. We had several from this business. 17 3/4 tall by 12 inches wide, so just a little larger. Then inside, you can see this is where it's bound. So if you just want to quickly snip this one out of the cover, you've got 3 strings there. This is the end paper, just a lovely thick rag paper end paper. You've got a couple blank pages here in the front, and then it starts like this. Over here, this is your index. This is where they wrote the accounts under the letter that it corresponded to. So this is your index. This is the first page of your ledger. Let me bring the lighting back up and turn this around so you guys can see it. Or bring that to 0. This is the way it's laid out. A lot of blank in here though. So even though the page is divided into sections, and I think that works really well for us as junk journalers. Like if you were going to scan this, you would scan it just like this. And then when we fold it to put it in a ledger, it's got this automatic dividing line right there. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? So to scan this and make digitals would be perfectly laid out pages. You've got 2 per page that are like that. Lots of numbers, very thick, lovely rag paper, just like the other one. You've got a couple pages written here like that. Here's some more. Let me flip it. Let me flip it this way so you guys can see the whole thing as we flip through. You have tabbed index over here. See the little green tabs with the letters on them? I'm trying to show you, but it's hard because they're dark. So you go through, and then we're starting to get more blank, and now we're blank. So there is blank in here. I like the blank. Basically, each one of these is a ledger page. It's got, you know, the money coming in, money going outside to it. It's that very thick rag paper. And then we get to this section where there's a lot of little entries. So it's kind of like double entry, but this is a lot more than double. So here's one of those ones written. Again, for scanning, this one is amazing. Look at that fancy calligraphy. Like, look at the fancy calligraphy. You know it's the best rag paper, super thick. You get the best of both worlds with some writing and some blank. There's a couple pages here. I'm going to skip sections just because we got a lot of pages and things to get to. But this is how this one's laid out. A lot of little entry pages here. Those are great. You could cut out each individual little entry and make a journal card. You could turn that into a pocket. You could just tuck one little section in as ephemera. You have a lot of sections to do that with. There's some blank again. And that's the way the whole book goes. There's a couple pages that I'm skipping here and there. Again, skipping a couple pages between the letters. We're on page 89, page 93. That one's not numbered. This is how the back of the book goes. So probably close to like 90, 100 pages. Well, it says 96, so I'm going to say 100 pages, 100 numbered pages. That's kind of the bottom half of it. Here's the top half. 100 numbered pages. Super, super fancy. I don't know. You could say a million things about this one. It's so pretty. I'm looking for the date. 1833 on this page. Came from the same factory, same business as the last one. Let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at this right here. So there's what we got for the little sections. It's super nice. Let's get it in there. You guys can tell me whether you like it. It's super big. All right, here we go. This, I'm just going to call it 1830s. Whole French ledger. There we go. Awesome paper, awesome calligraphy, best rag paper kind, and super big pages that you can cut up very easily into the right size. For this one, because of the age, quality paper, etc., it does have 100 pages in it. Let's do it for $5.50. This one is special. It does have some blank, but the blank is also very desirable in this one because of the way it's laid out. So even when you do have blank sections, right, to scan and turn just that into a digital would be amazing. But the blank sections, you know, cut it out, make it a little journal card. It goes to Rachel. She missed the last one. She wasn't missing this one. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel's going to take this one home. Remember Afterpay, and I'm not saying that specifically to Rachel, but remember Afterpay is always available. Afterpay is interest-free financing. Basically, it's not really financing. Doesn't go on your credit or anything. It's Afterpay. It allows you to divide your purchase, whatever your purchase amount is, into 4 interest-free payments at checkout. Interest-free payments. So you basically divide your invoice up and pay 1/4 of it. I think it's like every 2 weeks or something through Afterpay. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's look at a few more things. We have these. I have some rag paper page packs for you all. We have rag paper page packs. So these ones are all like novels, textbooks, novels. These are all in French. As far as I know, there might be Latin in here or some European language, but they're all foreign, mostly French. I do see that there is one Latin one for sure in here, but this is not dictionary. This is novels and, you know, that kind of a thing. There is dictionary page packs as well. Dictionary page packs look like this. So you're going to see that we take apart a bunch of very expensive 1700s, 1600s. Occasionally there's an early 1800s one in here. But we take apart very expensive books and we divide them out into packs so that way everyone can get some and play with it. And these ones, you can scan these. You can turn these into a digital. You could just scan it and print it out again and again so that you have it forever, right? So there's that. So we're going to do the non-dictionary. Then we're going to do the dictionary. And then we're going to take a look at some books that maybe these pages, you know, like that these pages came out of. So if you want the whole book can come. If you want the page pack can come. All right. Thank you for the thumbs up reminder. Thank you. These ones, let's look. They've got a bunch of different colors of rag paper in them. So rag paper, it can be cotton rag, it can be linen rag, it can be a mixture of fiber content in it. And sometimes the fiber content does decide what kind of paper color you're going to end up with. The cotton is the more white. The linen is the more tan, beigey color. And then sometimes you get a super dark one with a lot of fiber in it. Sometimes you get ultra white with a lot of cotton and it feels like a t-shirt. So you have a lot of different rag paper in here. You can see some texture on the rag paper. At least I can. Let's take a look and see what we have. Excuse me. Alrighty. So if you are new to junk journal making, rag paper page packs are an easy way to get in, to get some rag paper in your hands so that you can feel it for yourself. Rag paper is very different than regular paper. It's much sturdier. You can use it in journals as pages. I have a very large sheet here. This one we fold in half because it won't fit in the plastic sleeve otherwise, but it's super big. Excuse me. I have a tickle in my throat. So this one we fold in half for you. This is actually in English. It is a very old, early 1700s book. It is rag paper. Lovely big paper for you to use as a signature page, right? So there's that guy. That's the first one. The second one is French. Lovely. Got a little spotting and speckling and foxing. It just makes it look better, right? You could spray your old paper with some coffee and get the same look if you wanted. So there's those two. For the super large pages, we only give you one because you're going to fold it in half and put it into your journal anyway. So there's that one. This is a French one. So there's the first three. Then we have two that look like this with tiny, tiny font. There's some German in here. Just a bunch of random book pages for you to play with. You can turn these into ephemera. You could use them as backgrounds. When we give you two like this, you could hinge them with some washi tape. You could hinge them with a piece of paper. So you could turn these little ones into pages for your journal. Sometimes they come as folios and sometimes they come as separate pages like this where you need to hinge them. But there's a cute little one from a fable book. There's some other random ones for you guys to play with like that. And they need hinged. Large, so large text, super tiny text, French, English, probably some Latin. Occasionally there's a German one in here. But you get all of these rag paper pages. I don't remember how many. I think it's like 14-ish pages. All of those rag paper pages in this pack. The next pack is all dictionary. We take apart really good quality books to do this, and those books are expensive. So we're going to put this paper pack in. This is a great place to start if you are new to rag paper. If you want to get this and feel what rag paper is, first of all, I could take this rag paper page and I could crumple it up, and then I could smooth it back out with my fingers and it would be fine. If you did that with any other type of antique paper, it would fall apart and disintegrate on you. So rag paper is sturdy. We also like it because of the texture. We also like it because of the early printing methods. You get a different font and a different texture with these old pages. Let's get these in. These are rag paper page pack. We'll keep it short and sweet. For these ones tonight, we're going to do them at $15. For this pack, $15. Okay, you can claim as many packs as you want. However, I will tell you we only have a set number. When we exceed that number, there will be no more claims taken for them. Here we go. For this item, I will be putting it on a spreadsheet. So rag paper page pack. And we are going to do them at 15. If you are new, please make sure before you claim that you sent your registration information over. If you sent it over in the last few days, I should be able to catch it here on my phone. All right, so Claudia is in first. Thank you, Claudia. She's claiming 2 packs. Karen L is claiming 3 packs. Jerry is next for a pack. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Mary MCD is claiming 3 packs. Christine B is claiming 2 packs. Then Tammy D for a pack. Thank you, thank you. After Tammy, I've got Rhonda. After Rhonda is Linda A. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Deborah K. Deborah K. And Deborah wants 2 packs. Thank you. After that is CC. And Barbara S. Barbara S. I will be texting you, Barbara, or I'll email you. Wait. Never mind. It's not Barbara S. It's Barb B. Barb B, your package from Canada was returned to me. It just has a label saying that they were unable to deliver. So I'll be messaging Barb B. Sorry, Barbara. The Barbs. Barbara S. Oh my goodness. There's Barbara S. Okay. There's where we're at. She wants 2 packs. Then after Barbara, we've got Tiffany. Sorry, threw me off. Tiffany, Rachel, thank you guys. Susan, Susan ELL, thank you. Kim, thank you. And Catherine. And then after Catherine, we have Jane. Jane, we were able to get that situation resolved for Jane. Next is Lori H. Lori H. Let me make sure that I have your registration information. Let me make sure. I see you texted me. There it is. Have it all. Perfect, Lori. Let me get you registered right now since you're claiming. We're going to put you there. There we go, Lori. You're all good to go. Thank you. So after Lori H, and perfect way to claim, she was paying attention. After Lori H is Evelyn. Let's get Evelyn on this list. Evelyn. Perfect. And after Evelyn, we've got Donna. Donna EDW. Thank you. And then Paula. This is Paula DRO for 2 packs. Thank you. Mickey for 3. Thank you. And then we've got Yvonne. This is Yvonne with an I, CLE. And then Wanda. Wanda would like, let me scroll down. Wanda would like 2 packs. Thank you guys. After Wanda, let me see, Claudia, I think we got you. Yep, Claudia, we got you at the top. Then Karen, MOR. Rose O, thank you. After Rose, Evelyn L, we got you, right? I did get Evelyn. Yep, Evelyn, we've got you. Dana would like 1. Dana Q, thank you, Dana. Shelly R would like 1. Sifting through, trying to find the claims. Then we've got Karen, SIN. And then we have Karen, BAL. And yes, Barb, it's your package. It's the big one. I'm thinking it's your Christmas order or the one we shipped you at the end of the year, Barb. It just got here yesterday. Haven't even reopened it. But it's just marked unable to deliver. I will send you some pictures and we'll talk about it. But I just want you to know it's here. All right, let's see. I think we're all good. Yep. Karen, I've got you. And then Ricky MAL. All right. I know. I don't know what's going on with the postal system, but we'll get it figured out. The next one we're going to do is the Rag Paper Dictionary page pack. Okay. The next one is Rag Paper Dictionary page pack. Let me get this one put away and we'll show you the rag paper dictionaries. The dictionaries, honestly, they are some of my favorite things. The rag paper dictionary pages are, I always put one in every single journal. Every journal I ever make, I put a rag paper dictionary page in there. I think that the dictionary just looks really, really good as a page, a signature page in your journal. I also think that it's nice because these are in foreign language for the most part. Like there was one English one in here, the big one in the back. But it's nice that they're in a foreign language because you can't really read the words unless you happen to speak that language. And if you were doing all American dictionary or all American novels or whatever, you would find paper with words that you don't like. There might be bad words in there or something that you just don't want to have somebody be sewn into their signature, right? So because these are all foreign, it definitely helps that you don't really make out the words, right? And you'll notice, and I kind of pulled them in a certain order. There is German large ones back here. These are all German large ones. Then we go to French large ones. You can also see that there is Greek in here as well. So there is a lot of different language ones in this pack. Most of them are German to French. These are French and maybe Latin or another language. And then we've got the French and Greek language ones. So a lot of dictionaries get taken apart and we play with all of the pages. Let me show you, we have mostly German, it looks like. Let me show you the German. And these ones, I think we did mostly 2 pages of every dictionary. So again, you'll notice the color. I have the lights super bright right now, but the color, we always give you a variety of content. So like cotton, linen, whatever kind of different looking pages we can find, we put in here. There is, starting with the smallest ones this time, and you could hinge these if you wanted, and that's probably what I would do. But you've got a 3-column, tiny little French dictionary here. This one, love this one. It's also 3 columns. Super nice rag paper on these. This one is special because it's laid out landscape format. So landscape format, you get a lot of different uses for this. There is some English in here. It actually isn't English. It is French. It looks like it says tree, but it's actually TREB, and these are all French. But with these little ones like this, you could obviously put this in and sew this right here and then fold in some little flaps so that you have a page that looks like this. But what I like to do when they're like this is I like to separate them, and I like to sew it in where you have just this little flap on one side of your signature, and then on the other side you have the 2 columns. That's the way I use the landscape ones. You can use them however you want. They're really cute. Then you've got 2 like this. This is a cotton rag paper. 2 that look like that. Again, you can hinge them if you want. The larger ones you're going to probably fold and put in like this. And this is a rag paper that has a lot of content in it, a lot of different content in it. And you can see that this is a different foreign language. There is a little piece of paper. And then you have 2, and these ones are the best ones, seriously. Very thick, lovely paper. These ones happen to be German, but you get 2 of those as well. And so sew these into your signature like that if you would like. That's how I would do it. You could scan them. You could use them for different backgrounds, for tags and journal cards, pockets, whatever you want. But that's what you've got there. And it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 pages of dictionary there. And again, these are 1700s. There is occasionally a 16 and then occasionally an 18. But if it's 18, it's super early. All right, here we go. Rag paper dictionary page pack. The rag paper ones are always more expensive. We have to take apart books that we could sell for $200, $300, $400. A big one like this is usually $500 or $600, and so we take them apart. We share them. The rag paper ones are $20 per pack. $20 per pack. Again, the books are more expensive, so there they go. If you would like one, let me know. Take that paper. And then let's put this on the spreadsheet. Rag paper dictionary, my favorite, honestly. There's nothing better than this other than maybe an illustrated rag paper dictionary, which we have yet to find an illustrated rag paper dictionary. If you find a dictionary that has illustrations, it is usually 1800s before you see illustrations in them. Okay, Mary MCD is first, and she would like 3 packs. Then we have Karen L, and she would like 5 packs. After Karen is Jerry L. She'd like a pack. Then Tammy D. Thank you guys. After Tammy, we've got Sherry M. Sherry M, and she would like 2 packs. Then we've got Shelly R. Thank you. Diana M. Diana M, I have some documents for you to look at tonight, and let me know if you'd like to have one of those instead of the one that we owe you. Poor Diana. We owe her a beautiful document, and so we're going to show some documents tonight, Diana. You can have first dibs. Rhonda B is in next, and she would like 2 packs. Then we have Christine B. Christine B. There we go. Jody MAR. Thank you. Barb B. Barb B for 2. Let's scroll up. Then we've got Maria C. Thank you very much, guys. And then Paula DRO. She would like 2. Catherine would like a pack. After Catherine is Tiffany. And then we have Dana Q. Linda A. And after Linda, we've got Susan L. And after Susan, Evelyn. Evelyn L. Deborah MER. And she would like 2 packs. Mickey. If it takes it with an X, Mickey, you are lucky because usually it kicks it out. But she's claiming with 2 packs. Usually when you claim with the X like times 2, YouTube will throw it out. So I'm just telling you. Rachel N is next. Thank you. Then Claudia. Claudia B. Deborah KER. Did we not get Deborah yet? Different Deborah. Deborah KER. Yep, for 2. Barbara S. Barbara S. Perfect. And she would like 2. After Barbara, we've got Karen. Karen MOR for 2. Then we've got Karen S. Karen S. Maria T for 2. All right, Maria, thank you. Karen J, we've got them all down here together. Karen J, thank you. Lynn R, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I won't say it's super fun taking the books apart because you have to be super careful, but it is worth it, right? I see Anne down here. Anne ONO. We need to welcome new people tonight. We have several new people. Anne ONO. Let me check and see if I have registration for you. Hello and welcome, new people. Lori H was new. Hello, welcome. Let's see. I'm looking. I don't know if I have registration from Anne. Anne, did you do your registration? Anne, hold on. I did find it. Okay, Anne, when you claim, I need you to type your real first name and your real SWA is your last name. When you claim, I need your real name because that's the name that we invoice to. That's the name that we use throughout all of our systems here to keep it straight. We can't have like a anonymous kind of a name and then a real name. It throws everything off. So claim with your real first name and then SWA as your last name. We don't put the whole last name because we do try to preserve some anonymity. Let me put you in here right now. Just getting this taken care of. It's hard with the names that aren't exactly like a username and then a real name. It really does mess up behind the scenes. And we try very hard to keep it all straight. So I've got you registered. Thank you so much. All right, moving on. Thank you, and welcome new people. All right, so we have Anne. Let's just check in, making sure I didn't miss anybody else. Paula DRO, I think I did call you. Paula. Yes, for 2, Paula. I called you. Lynn R, let me check and see how many we have of that. Yep, Lynn, let me check. All right, so let's do a little totaling. Let's do a little work here. Let me make sure I have extra packs of paper left. I don't want to oversell them because we cannot go back and make these. They're very time consuming, as you can imagine. All right, let me add this up. So for the regular dictionary, the regular one, the regular rag paper, not the dictionary. This is regular rag paper. The first pack I sold, I've got 6 left of the regular. Only 6 remain of the regular. of the actual dictionary one, I've got to do a little total on that. Just making sure we're okay. Okay. For the dictionary is usually more popular. Let's see how many we have of that. I have 2 of the dictionary. So that's what remains. Lynn would like to be added to the regular page pack. Let me add Lynn. Lynn. There we go. Lynn R. And I've added you for 1 of the regular, right, Lynn? 1 regular. I think she says 1. Yes, 1 of the rag paper. Yes. Okay. So Wanda wants a dictionary. Okay, Wanda, let's get you a dictionary. That means I've got 1 dictionary remaining. 1 remains. And then I've got Karen B for 1 regular, 1 more. Let me get Karen B another one. We're going to get these taken care of and then we'll move on. Karen B, now for 2 of the regular. That means I had 4 regular remain. I'm trying to catch them as they're coming in. Let's see. Maria T. Can you also have 2 of the regular rag? Yes. Maria T. Yes. Insert a Maria T. And for 2, which means I have 2 regular left and 1 dictionary. Anybody for the last ones? We're moving on. One dictionary remain, 2 of the regular rag paper. It's just an assortment of like novels, different kinds of French lit. All right, let's do it. Thank you guys for all of the support on the rag paper pages. Super, super nice to have a bunch of variety to play with too. As you can tell, they barely fit in their baggies. All right, let's do it. I'll catch those last few claims there. All right, let's see. We've got Linda A for another dictionary. And I think, yep, she's got the last one. There are no dictionary remaining. All sold out on dictionary. For the 2 regular, Lorraine is going to take a regular. Lorraine. And let me tell you guys too, just to remind you, Lorraine SWA, right? Yes, perfect. Let me tell you, today is the last day before we ship. So anything you buy tonight, if you already shopped in the last 2 weeks, basically what you buy tonight is going to ship for free, unless you buy like a huge book or heavy something or other, right? Because that'll bump it up a few dollars. But everything ships combined. And if you're new here, I sell every Tuesday, every Thursday, and it all gets combined into like 1 shipment for 2 weeks. So you get to shop 4 sales, combine everything all in one, and then pay 1 shipping fee. All right, so we've got 1 regular pack remaining after Lorraine. Did I get you, Karen JOR? I did put you on the list for something. Linda A. Linda A would like another regular. Okay, all the regulars are gone. All the dictionaries are gone. We're all good. Karen JOR, I did put you on for dictionary, I believe. Karen, let me check for Karen. She just wants to know if she's on the list. Well, let's just do the little highlighting trick because I don't honestly know. Karen, I'm going to find it. Yes, you're on for dictionary, Karen. You're on the list for dictionary. All right. I've got everybody on the list who I called out their name. They're sold out. And so I hope that we got them all. Sometimes YouTube is mean and doesn't put claims over. If you want to text me, I can confirm later. You're going to get an invoice over the weekend anyway, and that will tell you if you for sure got it. I saw you on dictionary. Yeah, the last bundle was the dictionary, Karen. Yep. Okay, let's move on. I've got some other fun things to show you guys tonight. And basically, if you just claimed something or you claimed something in the last 2 weeks, all these little light things can ship basically for free. You know, they're not weighty. They don't take a lot of money or packing to ship, right? So we did more bundles of these because more came in. Trying to get them where you can see them without glare. The lights are really high up, and so we're gonna have glare. That's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have glare. So these are French folded letters. They are not like American letters at all. They're French folded letters. They come in packs of four letters. So these ones are French folded letters, very beautiful letters. And so we're just going to take a peek at a couple packs. We'll talk about them. You've got your postal cancels. Occasionally you'll have a sticker. Sometimes you'll have like a business stamp up here. These ones are from around 1860. Sometimes they go to the 1880s. They are typically about some kind of business transaction. This one has letterhead. This right here is a little wax seal. This one is dated 1873. Look at the beautiful penmanship. Like, this is, just fold this flat and scan it, and you can print it out again and again. If there is a little tear right here, it's where the wax seal, because these are folded letters, what happens is the end over here gets tucked in to this little pocket right here, and the wax seal sticks. And so whenever it's torn apart to open it, it will generally tear a tiny little piece of paper. Not a big deal at all. But that's folded letters in France. They're all the same kind of folded letters. And we're just going to take a peek at them. I don't think these have really ever been opened. And a lot of these will be invoices. This is a new batch of these. This is one of the best batches of letters that we've received from France. They do vary in quality. A lot of these are perfect with no tears. A lot of these are invoices. They have fancy letterhead. And every single pack is guaranteed to get at least one of the French blue ones. We finally found another supply of those. And so every single pack is guaranteed to get at least one. Some of them have several. And so there's that. There's that. Then this one here. It's another invoice. Invoices are more valuable than letters, obviously, for scannability. And I've got the lights super bright, so it's going to look a little washed out. It's definitely not in real life. And then there's that one. And this one. They're really beautiful. Old letters in great condition. This is an 1869 one. And so that's kind of what we're looking at in these. Let me show you one more pack just quickly. There's some onion skin ones in here. There's some blue onion skin ones, and the blue onion skin are super rare to find. Let me see. This kind of looks like it might be an onion skin. This one also looks like it might be onion skin. Let's take a peek. Well, this one is for sure onion skin because I can see it. This is a blue onion skin one. So let's take a peek at what onion skin looks like. So onion skin, even though it is thin, it is very durable. So here's the fronts, first of all. Beautiful, beautiful letters. And onion skin, very hard to find in blue. Very hard to find an onion skin invoice, right? So notice I'm being careful with it. It's because it's onion skin. It's super thin. These are great as onion skin pieces because you can scan them. And because when you scan a blue onion skin, it really retains the really French blue color. Sometimes when you scan the blue letters, if you don't adjust the scan settings, you might get a lighter or darker. But the onion skin, you get the exact French blue that you see on camera. Super nice. It does have a little tear right here, probably from being just folded, whatever. But super nice. Little wax seal, it would tuck in right there. And this is how they mailed this. It's crazy that they could mail an onion skin letter. Let's just quickly peek at the other ones since we're here. And then we're going to do these. So see, a lot more invoices, a lot of fancy calligraphy. Let's see what this one is. Do be careful when you're opening them. Remember that they're folded. See, another invoice. That's a beautiful invoice to scan. Really great quality. I'm super happy with this lot of them. And I do keep my letters separate. So when we get, different lots, I try to keep them all separate from each other. This one is more of your traditional letter, right? So this one is folded like this. It's dated 1872. And the way that this one works is it's a piece of stationery, right? A letter. And they've done some math calculations here. This is the letter telling you how much your bill was. And then they fold it up. There's some more calculations and tuck it in this way. And that's your French folded letter. So you have 4 letters per pack. At least one will be blue. And then, as you saw, there's lots of invoices in there. All right, let's do these. We have only what is here at the table because, like I said, I don't want to go into a different lot. There's more blue in this lot than the other lot. There's more invoices in this lot than the other lot. The handwriting is better in this lot. The paper quality, this is a great lot. So there we go. Let's do them. These French folded letters. And we're going to say blue / ivory, invoices, etc. Let's do them. Usually we do them 4 for $25-ish. These are much better quality and we did have to pay up. They are 4 for $28 today. If you want to get one of these to scan, one pack of this gives you 4 letters. You can scan the fronts. You can scan all the invoices and letters inside. You can print them out as digitals or on the back of your digitals. You can just keep the originals and hoard them and only use printed and copied versions of it so that you always have your old original ones. You could buy several packs, scan them all, and then, give away the other letters to friends, put them in ephemera, whatever, put them in your journal. You could do whatever you need to do with them, right? We like to do a variety of things with our French ephemera. We like to scan. We like to use original in our journals. We like to gift as happy mail. All kinds of things. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get this typed in. All right. French folded letters. Okay, first person for these. And again, they're better quality. Let me just say that. Rhonda B is in first. And she would like 1 pack. And then we've got Karen for 3. Karen L for 3. Thank you guys. Mary MCD. And again, these will ship for free. They're not weighty at all. Gina IDE. If you have something else going, we can just slide these right in the package. Gina I is next. Barb B is next, and she'll have 2 packs. Then Paula DRO for 3 packs. Then Diana M. And we have to also think these are really hard to get. These are really hard to get, and a lot of times we can't get them. So it's not like we could just like pick up the phone and get them, right? Diana M is next, then Anne A, and then Christine. Christine B, Joyce G. Thank you very much, guys. After Joyce, we have Linda A. Linda A. And then Rachel. After Rachel is Claudia. Then Karen S. After Karen S is Mickey. After Mickey is Catherine. And then we have Sabrina. Sabrina T. Let me spell your name right to begin with. Sabrina. Sabrina T. Let me make sure I have Sabrina in here. I think we have. Yes. Back in November. And you're already in there. Perfect, Sabrina. Thank you. All right. After Sabrina, we've got Linda. This is Linda B. Linda B. After Linda, we have Karen. Karen B-A-L. Then after Karen B, we've got Susan. Susan B. Aw, Catherine saying love you, Carol. Some niceness must be happening in chat. Thank you for the reminder for the thumbs up. The thumbs up really does help out the channel. Lorian S. I see you for 2 packs. Thank you. Karen BAL, we've got you. And I just want to remind you guys too, if you claim more than one time, sometimes you do end up with 2 on an invoice and 2 in your package. If you could try to refrain from claiming twice, I know you're worried like you didn't get it, whatever. It just takes me time to go through all of the names in chat. So if you just hang on till I get to the bottom of the list, at that point, if you don't hear your name, you could type in all caps, did you call me, or I didn't hear my name, and then I will double check the list. But sometimes if you claim twice and I don't catch it, that you're already on the list, you'll end up with 2. Just throwing that out there. Okay. So Diana B would like a letter pack. Diana B. And there is no dictionary available, Diana. I'm sorry. We'll get you next time with dictionary. Karen M is next. Carol V would like one. Carol V, thank you. Linda B would like 2. Yep. Thank you for the thumbs up request, guys. Okay, so on these, let me tell you how many, where we're at, because we're, I think, getting there. Let me see where we're at. On these specific letters, we are, I have 19 more. 19 more. We have 31 sold, 19 available. If anybody wants these French letters, now's the time. We won't be able to offer them for a good long while, just because I do like to keep the lots separate, and the other lot doesn't have very much blue in it. So there's that. We could bring an ivory lot, one that only has ivory letters, but we like to mix the blue in when we can. The blue is hardest to find, honestly. We used to only get blue, and then blue dried up, and then we started getting ivory. And then ivory became hard to find. It's just crazy. All right, let me get these put away. Okay. I see a couple more claims down there. Karen, no, hold on one second. Got to go up to the top. Barbara S says she would like one. Thank you, Barbara, for 1. Perfect. Not 21, just 1. That would be a lot. Barbara for 1. Joyce is next, and she says 2 total. Joyce G. And she wants 2. And then after Joyce, Barb B for another one for a total of 3. Let me find Barb B. Barb B for a total of 3. Thank you. After Barb, we've got Karen who says change it to 5. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. You're going to have a lot of letters to scan. Then we've got Tiffany on these. Thank you, Tiffany. Again, not 21. I'm hitting the 2. Then Sabrina. If you guys are looking at making digitals, this is a great pack of things to scan. Sabrina. Then we've got Kim L. Thank you. Paula D. R.O. would like another one. Paula D. R.O. Okay, that'd be 4 for you, Paula. Thank you. Bonnie would like one. Thank you, Bonnie, and hello. And Rachel will take another. Let me grab Rachel one. So that's total of 2 for Rachel. I know. I will be 100% honest. There is a secret hoard of blue ones that I will not part with. I have had those the longest. They're the first ones I got, and I fell in love with them then. I did get, oh wait, did you see your second? Diana B, I did get you for 2, but I couldn't do the dictionary. I got you for 2 packs, Diana. Sorry if I didn't say it. Christine B, I do have enough. We're wrapping up here. Christine's got 2. No one will want to scan your emails. You never know. You never know. Deborah, I think you missed the 2 Deborah's, MER and KER. Did I miss Deborah's? Let me check it. It may not have came through on my side. So Deborah, MER and KER, please type in how many you would like so that I can make sure I get the right amount for you while I look at this list. Deborah. I have 0 Deborahs on my list. I didn't see a claim from you, but it just didn't come through to YouTube maybe, or to streaming software maybe. Deborah's, type in your Deborah, MER for 1. Perfect. Is it 1 for Kerr also? Yep, Kerr, I missed you. 1 for letters. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're going to move on from letters. Thank you all very much for your support on the letters, for your love on the letters. If I missed anyone, yell at me so I can catch up and put you wherever I need to put you. Let's move on and look at some of the other things I brought for us. Let's look at these. So now I'm going to show you the types of books that we take rag paper pages out of. So you guys requested that I bring more of the large size books. You guys often request that I bring more of the large size books. So I did bring a pile of them for you guys tonight. The large size, very different than like a 4x6 or 4x7 book. Very nice pages. These are the perfect size pages to just put right into a journal. You don't have to cut them. You don't even have to hinge them if you take them out as folios. We have a lot of different series tonight. So I'm going to show you the spines. We have a lot of different books from different series. This one kind of goes with these, kind of, sort of. And then we have these. Actually, this is this one. Something like this. So you'll see that they are full leather. And I have the lights really, really bright. Let me bring those back from 0. Let's bring it to about 5. There we go. More realistic, real life colors. So let's talk. These are very old, large size French books. We're going to look at some that are so beautiful you will not even You cannot contain yourself, right? We're going to look at some really beautiful ones. We're going to look at some that are a little more scruffy, right? Just kind of preview. Beautiful, beautiful books. Love the size because you can just take the pages right out. Let's start with these. We have an A and we have a B. There's 2 of each of them. I will show you both, right? 2 of each. I'll show you both and you guys can choose which one you want. Let's talk about size first. These guys are 5 inches, right? 5 inches by 8 inches. Same over here, 5 by 8. Perfect. So a 5 by 8. Normally we make a 6 by 9 size journal. Normally we'll take an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper and we will fold it in half to make our signature. So when you fold a normal printer size piece of paper in half, you get 5.5 by 8.5. So these are slightly smaller than that, but they're the perfect size to just put right into your signature. So on this side, we've got a book that's printed in 1787. So 1787, there is beautiful, thick rag paper pages. Beautiful, thick rag paper pages. You've got a lot of them to play with. You can use it for signature pages like we talked about. You could use it to make ephemera, right? You've got a lot to play with. You'll notice on this series, the book edges are marbled, right? And that goes all the way around the whole book. They're both leather, right? Beautiful leather. So that's those. The second one is very much the same, right? Just a second book in the series. Very much the same, very thick. This is like my favorite kind of rag paper. These ones, all of these large ones were from my personal bookshelf. I was saving them to put them in journals. So there's the A side. If you want one of the A, you can claim it. Whenever you put in your name this time, you're just going to claim A or B. You're going to tell me. Let's look at B. Now B is a little more scruffy, right? A little more scruffy. A little more scruffy all the way around. But B, a little bit thicker, more paper. Gold around the edges. You can repurpose the book covers into journal covers. This is what they call tree leather. Very collectible type of book. You got marble paper on the inside of these ones. And there's your title page. It's a guide of history. It's printed in 1805. So in 1805, even though it is 1800s, you still have that beautiful 1700s rag paper. In fact, you can see it stands on its own. It's nice, thick rag paper. It's weighty. Again, a beautiful book. And this one has more pages in it. More pages. We've got about 420-ish pages to play with. You can see this one's had a little moisture in its life. I don't think it hurts anything. I think it's perfectly fine. Adds character. The pages look old and authentic. My best #1 selling item in Etsy, in fact, is where is it? I go to get it out and I'm like, it's here somewhere. My #1 selling best paper in Etsy is these from 1600. They're from 1637. And every single one of them also has that same watermark at the bottom of it where it got wet at some point, right? But it just adds character. People like it. They prefer it to have a little bit of aged look to it. So don't let that throw you off. This is the B side. If we would like a B, then type in B. Here's the second B. It's very similar. Very similar. Lovely thick rag paper. You got a little fold right here. Now when you take these pages out, what happened was it got folded at some point. When you take this paper out, you're going to be able just to smooth that out because it's rag paper. Smooth that out with your finger. It won't take much at all to get that to come out. But there is a little fold where some paper got folded. Kind of a lot of paper got folded. It's not impossible to fix, but it is there. So we're going to price B appropriately. B's got a little bit different little bit different character marks than A. Let's go ahead and do these. And then we'll move through the other ones a little faster because now you have an overview of what they look like. So these are the large size French books. They're rag paper. The A1, again, is 1700s. The A large size book is $79. The B, it's very early. It's 1805 or whatever I said, 1807, 05, I don't remember. But B, because it has a little damage, whatever, he's going to be 55. So if you want one of these, put your claim in. There are only 2 of each book available. It's harder, much harder for us to find the large size ones. A, shipping them from France to America is very expensive. And B, they're just harder to find. A lot of people burned this size because they were harder to store. They didn't have space for them, etc. There's just more small books available in France. So for these ones, hello, Angela. We've got Karen L. She would like the first B. So Karen L. Let me put these papers away. Karen L. She's claiming the first B. Karen. Thank you, Karen. Okay. After that, we've got Gina. Gina would like the next B. That's Gina IDE. Thank you, Gina. Then I've got Diana, and she would like an A because that's what's left. Diana, thank you, and that's Diana B. The 1700s books are always a little bit more expensive and better quality overall. You won't be sorry about the A. Then we've got Megala for an A, and that's this round. So the next couple rounds, all the same style and size of book. We'll look at them individually, but I'm just telling you, all the same size and all the same style. Thank you very much for those, guys. All right, next we're going to do these. I've got 2 that look like this, and I've got 2 that look like this. I'm going to swap them, and the reason why is B is a little more scruffy. A is a little more clean. So we're going to keep it like that, just as the last round was also like that. Okay, we're going to look at A. Here's A's covers. You have a little scuff on this one here. Inside, you've got blue paste paper. So paste paper is a different technique. It's kind of like marble paper in the sense of it's a handmade, hand-decorated paper. And it's interesting that they've chosen to use it for flyleaf paper in this one. Then we've got our title page. It's a history of something. French Parliament. It is 1789 printing. You have beautiful rag paper. Very beautiful rag paper. Really, these ones were on my shelf for a specific reason. A very specific reason. Silk ribbon bookmark. Lovely, lovely thick paper. At the top of every one of these pages, it says de la France, which basically is, I guess, of France, like of the French. Very thick rag paper, very toothy, 1700s. Okay, here's this one, very much the same, blue paste paper. There's that one's first page, and again, printed in 1789. Very much the same. You do have a couple foxings here, there, everywhere. That's going to be in all the books. There's A. Okay. The B side, there's A, B. There's your spines. There's your covers. There's your back covers. Now you'll notice that they don't stay closed perfectly. They're a little gator mouthed, right? Just like our journals. This one's a little gator mouth, not as bad, but a little. And the reason why they're like that is because they've also had a little bit of moisture on them, like the B the last round. This is very early, probably 1700s marbled paper. Okay. inside. It's printed in 1772. Beautiful rag paper, highly decorated first page there. 1772. You're going to have really great rag paper. Super thick. It's just like all the other ones we've shown. Beautiful, beautiful book. Don't care that it has a little gator mouth. The pages are perfect. Okay, there's that one. This is the next one. It's from the same series. Again, with the early rag paper. Exactly like the first one. There's the title page in that one. And this is super chunky, thick rag paper. Love it. See how it stands up on its own? Very sturdy, thick rag paper. There's that one in its entirety. So we have A and B again. These are both 1700. I'm not going to really discount B. I'm not going to discount B. The paper inside is perfect and it's really great quality. So we're going to do A and B. Here we go. Some of them are pristine, but the pages are pristine. They're so good. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to love having rag paper in your journals. If you're not doing rag paper pages in your journals yet, it's going to become something where you can't make a journal without it. It's an obsession. People pay more for the journals with rag paper pages. They like the journals with rag paper pages more. It's instant authenticity and age and antique feel. They'll ask you after, if you sell them a journal in Etsy or something and they get it, they will often ask me, what is this paper? What kind of paper is this? And when I explain it's actually 1700s rag paper, they're a little bit blown away that you use 1700s paper in a journal that you made for them. So it's great to do that if you're selling journals. Okay, here we go. These are antique rag paper. I'm going to copy it this time. Large books. They're just $79 this time because they are both 1700s with great paper. I'm going to copy this before I put it in. There it goes. You guys can claim A or B, your preference. Betty is the first one in, and she's claiming a B book. Betty N. She wants that first B one. Perfect, Betty. Thank you. That goes over there. Then we have... Ooh, it jumped. I know you guys like the big ones. I had to go to my own bookshelf to grab them. Megala is going to pick up that next B. Thank you guys for helping me not have to move all these big heavy books. Thank you, thank you. Okay, A's are left. I only have A's. We've got Barbara S. as an N-E. She'll take an A. Barbara S. Thank you. Awesome. There's that. And after Barbara, we've got Diana. Diana, she says B or A, unless I'm not on the right one. I am on the right one. Diana B. It was typed in the same as last time, so I had to check. Thanks, Diana. So she's got that last A. Thank you all. Let's look at a couple more of the big ones. So this one, there's 3 of. There's 3 of those. Let's take a peek. This one is a little different. Let's take a look at these. What can I put with this one? Let's do this. So A is from the same series. These 2 are different. They have similar gold flowers on the spines, but they're different. Let me show you up close what they'll look like. So they all have little gold flowers on their spines. They're probably all 17s, but let's look in there. There are some special ones somewhere in here. I don't know where they're at. Maybe they're these. I don't know. They are these. So every single paper in here has that frame on them. These I have hoarded in my own personal bookshelf. I did not want to share them as whole books because every single page has that frame. It's super nice rag paper. And honestly, one page of this is worth several dollars. It's the frame, it's the rag paper, it's the look, it's beautiful. So anyway, that's what's over here on the A side. The A side, starting from the beginning. Again, these are the large size books. Super early marbled rag paper inside. These are an encyclopedia printed in 1775. And all of these ones have the frame. And you got a lot of pages of frame. So if you're doing rag paper page packs, these would be great to take apart and put in there. In fact, we have done that for you guys before. There is about 500 pages in this one. Super thick rag paper. This is exactly the same, and he's got about 400 pages, so a 100-page difference. Beautiful, beautiful papers. There's those on the A side, okay? On the B side, we've got two different books. These are all really nice condition. This one, again, super early rag paper, marble paper. We've got a 1771 print date. They've cut out a signature right here. That's very common. When they donated books or got rid of books, they didn't want their signature because, you know, it's like you could forge your signature or something. So they cut out the signature. Not a big deal at all. Then you've got your title page. These are your pages in this guy. Super, super thick rag paper. See how it stands up on its own. It's lovely, thick rag paper. Super toothy, too. There's the B, the first one. The second B has this marble paper in it. He's got a marbled book block, a spotted book block. And he has a title page that looks like that. He's printed in 1758. Goodness sakes, 1758. He has beautiful things inside of him. His pages are beautiful. You guys saw that. Obviously, these ones, when they have stuff like the pretty stuff in them, they're worth a lot more money than ones that don't. It is kind of hit or miss, right? Like, I can't find them. They're not really available. But you guys see there's a lot of pretty things in here. Lots of pretty things. So if you look right there, there's your actual first page. They're beautiful. So I know you guys are going to want to claim this one. So we're going to put them in order. So I showed A's. This is the second one I showed on the B side, right? This is the B. This is the last one I just showed you with the pretty things. I know you guys are going to want to claim it. There it is. So A, B, C. Got it? It's a little hard, but I know you guys, you're going to want to claim. You're either going to want one with a frame or you're going to want this one. B is just an amazing book like we have been doing. But let's just do it so you guys can pick out which one you want instead of being maybe disappointed if you didn't get what you want. All right, everybody set? A, B, and C. A for this. B for just beautiful rag paper like we have been doing. And C has pretties. Pretties. Now, of course, I can't find it, but there is pretties in there. I don't know where, but there's pretties. Are we ready? Yes, I do get streaming. I pay for streaming software. First of all, it's not free. I pay for streaming software so that I can tell who comes in first and who comes in second, etc. The order that you see in YouTube, it's timed down to the second, but it is not timed to the millisecond. When there is a bunch of claims coming in all for the same item, right? They're all coming in at the same time, and everybody's YouTube is going to show them in a different order. But when you use streaming software, that one of the main reasons is to be able to accurately call claims. It doesn't matter to me who these are sold to. I don't choose my favorites. I love you all the same. It literally is just who came in first. And so that's why you didn't get skipped. It's just you were after those. In fact, I could go back and I could look and see where exactly you were on the list. For that last book that was sold, it went Betty, Megala, Karen Lim, Linda BES. All of those had B. Barbara had any. Diana B had B or A. Susan L for A. Diana M for A. This is Paint and Paper GIG. Oh, Khadija. She said B. Paula D for B. Tiffany B. then we had Mickey, then we had Robin V, then we had Anne, which is really Lorraine, then we had Maria, then we had Angela, then we had Michaela. Then Betty was asking if she was before the go, and Carrie B did not even come in. Carrie B? Karen B did not even come through to streaming software on that list at all. And you were not before the go. And let me look up here in YouTube. I just want to see if she was actually skipped in YouTube streaming software. She didn't come in on my side. If you guys see her up there, let me know. Do you guys see her in the first item? We're getting there. YouTube is catching up. Okay, here we go. For that second book that we just did, let me look and see. Do you guys see her in YouTube? For the last book that we just did? We're just going to sort it out because sometimes YouTube does not send the comment or it doesn't go through to the streaming software. So let me look. Up in YouTube, I'm looking for Karen. No. So I see Karen L. I see Karen S. Then all the way down under a bunch of other people, I do see Karen B, and she says blue onion. I see Karen B saying blue onion. Wait, that's not even the same book. That's a different book. It's still catching up. Hold on. Both B's were gone already. You guys are seeing her in YouTube, but both B's were gone already. Let me just let it catch up for a second. I just want to sort it out. Okay, on the last book, it went Betty, Michaela, up in YouTube. Betty, Michaela, Karen L, Linda. Then all the way down after Barbara, Diana, Diana M, Diana B, Tiffany. Then I see Paula. Then I see Karen. Karen, when you claim KARYNBAL, can you try to claim with just KB? Just KB? Next time you put in a claim with just KB. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Khadijah. They were all gone by the time we got to you. I was just going through the list again. Okay, so we're going to do these. We're going to do A, B, and C. But Karen, just because it didn't pull it over to streaming software, try claiming as Karen. Just claim as KB. Don't type in the rest of anything. Just claim as KB. Or you could use the word me. Here we go. Large French books. That was a lot. Large French books. Okay. The B book is going to be the $79 one this round. The A books are obviously very special. They're not going to be $79. I'm going to do them at $170 per book. I do know that we can take pages out and sell them for more. So $170. Then the B book is your normal book at $79. The C book has a lot of pretties in it. It is $120. I have to offer them for what I pay for them. These were off my personal shelf, so that's what we're doing for those. There they go. If you would like one, let me know. I do have other large ones that are not in these categories. They're back to the normal category. If you want to hang on for one of the other normal ones. It looks like Karen L is first in. Karen L, and she wants an A, and that one, she's going to get the first A. There we go. Karen L, thank you very much. Awesome. Got one A left. Linda BES wants the C book. Thank you, Linda. Linda BES. Thank you. These are great books. Going to be a little sad, but, you know, sharing is nice. It's nice to share. Rachel N wants the other A. Thank you very much, guys. Rachel N. Perfect. Thank you. I've got the B remaining. He's the one we have been doing. All right. So after Rachel, I've got Michaela or Annie. So Michaela's going to get that B book. Thank you, Michaela. All right. The next round. Somebody that did not already claim a book. So these two books are only able to be claimed by people who have not gotten any large book yet. We're going to do these two here. Actually, we're going to do these two. And I'm going to save these three for last. So these two, there's only one of each one of them. There's not multiples. You have to have tried to claim one of the other large books. So let me say this very clearly. When I do a round for people who have slower internet connections, who have lag, etc., it is not open to everyone. It is only open to people who did not already get a large book, but who tried at least one time to get one. So if you haven't tried to claim anything yet, these are not available to you. If you've already got a book, these are not available to you. They are only for people who tried to get a large book and were not successful. And I do that to help spread the items out, because some people have slower internet connection where they live, etc. They have lag, and it's not fun to sit here for hours and never be able to get anything. So anyway, that's what we're doing. Here's A, here's B. A has blue paste paper inside, lovely little French label right there. And it's about history. It's printed in 1789. It is a French book, lovely rag paper pages. I really like these ones. They have a larger font, larger text. It's very nice rag paper, very thick and toothy. Love the blue paste paper. I would definitely be saving that. It's about 300 pages. And again, it will stand up on its own. It's very sturdy. There's that one. That's A. B, just a bunch of nice large rag paper pages. B on this side. Hold on. We may have claimed something that is not the same. We did. That's a geometry book. Hang on. I'm going to have to put this one on B now. I'm going to have to put B as this. Hopefully this is the normal one. It may not be. This one is about metamorphosis of something. This is printed in 1800 in Paris. It has a lovely plate in it. There's a lovely plate. Got lovely rag paper. It's a little more cottony. Lovely pages, different text sizes on every page. Some more plates in there. That's beautiful. Obviously, it's about some fables. Got that one. So you got plates. You got thick rag paper pages. There's more plates back there. Quite a few more plates. I'm flipping right past them, but quite a few plates in here. Little bit of watermarking. I can see a little bit. There's another plate. So there's the A, there's the B. Normally I would charge more for one with plates. We're going to do them the same this time. They are both $79. You can claim which one you want. Sharing is caring. Perfect, Linda. Love that. Sharing is caring. Sharing is definitely caring. Okay. These ones. Diana M is getting the A book. Diana M, thank you. Again, you must have tried for a book. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. Okay. After Diana is Tiffany. Tiffany said any. Thank you very much. Love that. Love that we could share those a little bit. Oops. My A's and my B's flying everywhere. Thank you. Okay. I've got two more. These are the last. Well, I have this one. This one is a geometry. It's different. I have these two. The leather on these is different. Different kind of treatment on the leather covers. One is skinny, one is super fat. Let's check them out together. Ooh, this is a very pretty one. This one is actually printed. This was definitely on my shelf. This one is actually a 1600s book. It's printed in 1679. So 1679. Not 1700, but 1679. I mean, for 1600, this is a really amazing condition book. And obviously much more expensive because it's 1600. You've got some beautiful things. Different font here in the beginning. I believe this is Latin. I believe it is Latin. A whole big bunch of 1600s pages in here. See, I just rated my shelf. I didn't even look at what I took off the shelf for you all. I just knew that you guys requested large books, and so I found you some. And so you got a lot of 1600s pages here. Lots and lots. They're very thick rag paper in the 1600s. You're going to like the way it feels. There's that. That's the A one. There we go. This is a 1600s. That one should have stayed with me. But B is this one. Let's see what B is. It's always a mystery to me too. Okay, so this one is a 1700 and what is this? 1740. I can't tell if it's an I or an L, but I think it's a 1740 book. 1740. I think it's an L. So 1740. There we go. Ooh, super thick pages. Super thick pages. Yeah. This one should never have left my shelf either. But look, it's beautiful. And can you guys hear? That's one paper. It's like super, super thick and very vellum feeling. Right? Little decorated page numbers. You have a couple of different pretties throughout here. Love this one. More pretties in there. I missed it, but there are pretties. Love the larger font, the smaller font, different kinds of font. Yeah, these ones were ones I hoarded. They definitely were. I can't get over the paper. My goodness. All right, there we go. A and B. I am seeing you, Karen. You are down underneath. I do apologize. When I have items that I only have one of, they do go very quickly. Again, type in your claim right now. Type in your claim and just sit there and just wait for the go to appear in chat and then press enter to send it as fast as you can. When I only have one and 10 or 12 people want it, it is kind of hard to get those. But I do have other things tonight where I have multiple and people can get one. Everyone can get one, right? So A on this round, A is 1600s. So A is going to be, I do apologize, but it is what it is. A is 329 for a 1600s book in really great condition. Then we have B. B B has amazing paper and it is beautiful. So we're just going to do B at 140. I do apologize, but I love these books and really am very happy to keep them and or take them apart and put them into page packs. So 329 for 1600s, 140 for beautiful, and I don't remember what it was, but I don't care. It's the paper I'm after of this one. It's the paper I'm after. 1740. And here's this guy. And he is 1679. There's that. Okay. We have Karen. Karen L. And if you noticed, I did a round to try to share. I try to be very fair, as fair as I can be given the situation. And that goes to Karen Lim for A. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Diana B for the B book. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. If you are having significantly slower internet, the best thing to do is to contact your internet provider and see if there is an option for higher speed internet in your location. Oftentimes there is an option for higher speeds. Diana B got the B book. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just have the one geometry left of the large size, and I kept it off to the side because it's very different. Okay, so we've got that. That's the book. We only have one. There's not an A or B. It is an old geometry book from 1811. So you've got math, geometry. It's rag paper. It's early. And it's got super thick rag paper. So you're going to have your equations, all of your problems, your math problems in here. Again, these pages are really nice to put in a journal. People like the variety. They like seeing, different things other than text. So there's quite a bit of usable, it's all usable, but there's quite a bit of variety in this book. You're seeing some ephemera that's in this book, some notes, probably from when, somebody was in school. Here's a little piece of blue rag paper tucked in as a bookmark, but somebody was in school. At this time, you weren't learning this kind of math unless you were pretty wealthy. It's obviously advanced for the time for most people. A book alone was expensive. So we've got about 350 pages. There's kind of, some pages have more of the math formulas on them than others, but that's an overview of it. It's got some extra stuff back here. And this is really kind of what makes this one special. You've got all of that. You've got all of that. Just useful information for geometry. There you go. And these are all on rag paper. You can scan these. You could make a digital out of this. You could just print this out and tuck it up, fold it up and tuck it into a pocket. Especially if you're doing like a Tim Holtz, a steampunk, any type of journal, really. It's just interesting. But look at how many foldouts we had. There was a lot. There was a lot in there. It's a lot of foldouts. So there's the book. It is a cool book. I mean, seriously, if you were learning geometry, was 1811? If you were learning this level of math back then, A, you were very smart, and B, you probably were more well off. 1811. Here we go. I'll paste it in there. There's only one. I'm going to do the geometry book for 180. There is the plates alone are probably worth 180, and then you have book pages to play with. So there's that guy. I will raid my shelf again for you in the future, but I have to mentally prepare myself because what else is out there on the bookshelf? I have some very beautiful decorated prayer books. I have some antique photo albums. There's some other amazing rag paper books out there. Just different stuff. This one is going to Shauna H. Shauna H, thank you. Shauna likes this kind of material. Got a little collection going. Thank you. And Karen, I did see you. You were right underneath of her. Yeah. And I will keep some, but here's the thing. I know I'm moving, so I am trying to, take that into consideration. Oh, I don't even get me started on the fabrics that I can't part with yet. Okay, let me grab something else for us to look at. Let's do these. So these are beautiful. They are extremely hard to find in this brand new pristine condition. They're blotters. They're desk blotters. So when you sat at your desk and you were writing with either a fountain pen, a quill, an ink, whatever you were writing with, right, that had liquid ink, this is a blotter so that if you had extra ink somewhere, you could just dab your pen on this blotter sheet and it would kind of contain the mess of the spilled ink or liquid ink or whatever. So blotter sheet, it has more for fountain pen because it's 1913, but some people were still using dip pens in 1913. These are French. They have advertising over here. Got advertising here, and then your calendar here. And usually, so blotter sheets, the little blotter sheets that we find in ledgers mostly, those are very collectible, and some of them, you know, can be hundreds of dollars. If you find a blotter sheet that has some beautiful advertising and typography on it, it can be worth a lot. These are worth a lot too because of the size. These have never been used, even though they're more than 100 years old, and they do have fabulous typography. They do have fabulous advertising on them. There are a variety of colors, and I will flip through and show you the colors and tell you this is January 1913. It is pink. It is all done in pink, 1913. There is a little ink right here. I don't know, but there is a little ink right there. Okay, that's the first one. The second one is yellow, and it has yellow with more of a vintage photo ink on it. There's the yellow one, and the yellow is from March 1913. Kind of like the desk calendar way back then. This one is from April 1913, and it's pink again. April 1913. Then we have May 1913. May is a tealy blue, an aqua blue, and it has pink or red printing ink on it. Beautiful combination, really nice condition. There's the 1913 there. Then this one is June 1913 with the yellow and vintage photo. Then we have July 1913. This actually has vintage photo ink on the pink. Got the advertising, the typography, that center section of advertising with the bow. Then we've got another yellow, and it's September with vintage photo. September. Here's October with vintage photo. Here, this one is aqua blue, and it has a purple ink, like an eggplant color ink on teal blue. This is November. Okay. Then we've got December. December has some spots. It was at the bottom of the pile, and it was sitting somewhere. Some rain on it, who knows what. But in December 1913 with vintage photo. So we're going to go through these one at a time. You guys can claim them. That's really the only way I can do it. Some people want a certain color. Some people might want a birth month, etc. So these are blotters. So blotters are collectible. You can scan this. It's out of copyright. You could use it to make a journal cover. Blotters are thick, fibrous paper by nature because they were meant to collect liquid and hold it so it didn't make a mess all over your desk. So that's what those are. All right. They would be awesome framed. These are antique French. Not that. These are antique, sorry guys, antique French blotter sheet. They're going to be each individual. We're going to do the top one that you see here. So for this round, it is this exact one that you're seeing. They are going to be $49. They will ship only in a box, and they will ship only wrapped like this in your box. We will not crease it. We will not fold it. But we'll put all of your other items down in here, and it will ship in a flat rate box. That's the only way these can ship because of their size. I didn't tell you their size, but they're very large. They are 18 and a half by 12.5. So again, over the largest size of our mailer. And that's why they have to ship in a box. So, Karen, you do have to wait for the go. Alrighty, let's do these and I'll sticky them as we go. So, there we go. There's the first one. They're really beautiful, and I think that we could use the original to make a cover. Depending on how you feel, you could use the original to make a cover. You could have this be a fold line and make a tall skinny journal there with this on the back. You could put it here and fold it in half and do it like that. You could also do it on the inside of a cover or a spread so that you see both halves of it. Diana B is first in on this one. Thank you, Diana. Alrighty, Diana B's got that one. Next is, oh my gosh, you're upside down. Okay, this is the yellow with the eggplant, really. It's March 1913. And it got very dark. Let's put this back to 0 so you guys can see the real color. There we go. It's yellow, like an Easter pastel yellow. And we're going to type this in again. So Karen, it has to be the one that's shown. You just type in KB. You don't have to say anything else. And if you claim, you're getting whatever item I'm selling at that moment. These are not being sold where you could choose other than as I individually offer them. Okay, so this one here goes to Mickey. This one goes to Mickey. I'm trying. I'm trying. Mickey's got this one. Thank you very much, Mickey. It's the color of my Post-it, just about. Okay, this one is April 1913. April 1913. It's going in right now. There we go. That one's really in perfect condition. That one goes to Lois. Hello, Lois. Nice to see you, kind of. I mean, I'm not seeing you, but nice to see your name. Nice to know you're here. This one is aqua blue, and it does have the burgundy red printing on it. Aqua blue with burgundy red. There it goes. And that one is going to Linda. Linda BES. There we go. Thank you, Linda. Thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out with me on Thursday night. I appreciate that. Okay, this one is also Easter egg yellow, and it might be more of a purple eggplant ink. It might be more of a purple eggplant on yellow. It's June 1913. Karen, again, I see you. It's just at the bottom of the list each time. I'm sorry. There we go. This one is in pastel yellow, June 1913. And it's going to Sarah T. There's Sarah. Thank you. There is an Etsy store linked in the description box below this video. My Etsy store, I do have some French items in there, as well as other American ephemera, lace, etc. You guys can always shop my Etsy store. Whatever is listed in Etsy is what's there. But there is some ledger page packs. There is some ephemera cards. There's checks. I don't know what else is in there, but a lot of other things, French documents, lace, lots of things. So if you're having trouble here, maybe Etsy might be better. This one is pink. It is July 1913. And I believe this is like a vintage photo, but it might be more of an eggplant. Maybe that's more eggplant. Eggplant and pink, who knows? But this one is July 1913. There it goes. And that one goes to, that's going to Rhonda. Rhonda B. Thank you. Awesome, Rhonda. Thank you. These are beautiful. I hope that you guys do frame them after you scan them. Because you could scan this and just make this a page in a junk journal. You could scan this and shrink it down and make it a tag. That could be a journal card. All right, here we go. The next one. The next one is September 1913. It is Easter egg yellow, pastel yellow. And this one really has vintage photo. Like I can clearly see it is vintage photo colored ink. There it goes. And this guy goes to, one second. This one is going to Karen. She got it. Karen, congratulations. Karen BAL. Thank you. You've got that one. The next one is pink with vintage photo, and it is October 1913. October 1913. She was successful. She kept trying. Okay, there's this one. If you want a pink vintage photo one, October 1913. Going to Karen. Karen JOR. Thank you. Awesome. This one of my favorite color combinations. It is like a tealy blue with purple eggplant. Tealy blue with purple eggplant. Very nice. There's this one, and it is November 1913. And this one will go to, this is going to Karen L. Karen L. Thank you. Last one, it is upside down. It is yellow with vintage photo. It does have spots on it. I'm going to discount it, even though I think the spots just make it look cool. But I am going to discount it. So this one is December. I'm going to take it down $10 and make it $39. $39 for this one. This one goes to Tammy D. Tammy D, thank you very much. Gets December. All right, guys, let's switch gears. Let's look at something else. Thank you very much for those. Appreciate it. I do hope that you frame and scan them. They're beautiful, and it was hard not to keep one. Thank you. All right, these next few things, very special items. I'm not going to lie. They're not inexpensive, but there's a reason. So this is a giant ledger. A giant ledger. It's my whole hand. I'll measure for you, but it's giant. And it's full. And what it is full of is going to knock your socks off. So we're about 4.5. I'm going to lay it down on the table, but we're honestly about 4.5. A little over, maybe. Kind of reminds me of Van Gogh. It measures 8.5 by 13.5, and it really does measure 4.5 inches tall. That means you've got 4.5 inches of goodies. Okay, so we're gonna open it up. We're gonna look. It's got marble paper. You open up the marble paper, and then you've got rag paper, hand laid rag paper. I'm gonna move it over so you guys can see more. Rag paper. So all of this scruffiness that you're seeing out here, all of that scruffiness, those are divider sheets. So these are not the actual documents. These are divider sheets in between the actual documents. It'll make more sense in a minute. My point with showing you that is these are the divider sheets. These are not rag paper. These are the divider sheets. They're not rag paper. They weren't made out of nice paper. They were made out of 1800s paper, and they did get brittle on the edges. So all of that you're seeing out there, that's not the documents. This is the divider sheets. The documents, this whole entire massive ledger is full of antique documents. There are documents in here as far back as 1600s and maybe even further, because I didn't look at every single one, but I know I saw a 1600s one in here. This one isn't, it's very, very early. It might be a 1600s itself, but they're all rag paper documents. Just one right after, well, there's vellum in here, one right after another, but the whole entire ledger is all this is all rag paper. This is all sturdy paper. This one, 1724 over here. Very early. It's what it is an exact history for an entire family. So maybe you could look this family up, but I don't know how it became to, how it came to be on the market, but it was sold. This is 1737. This is crazy writing, and I don't mean to say that, but it looks like crazy writing, and it's just written more primitively than what we usually see. I don't know the date on it, but a very primitive document. Then you got nicer calligraphy, blue. There's blue rag paper in here. So it's an entire history, and I can't flip through every page, but there's so much in here. I can't flip through it all. I will show you some. There's wax seals. That's a wax seal. It's an old beeswax wax seal. But lots and lots of documents, all handwritten, all beautiful, all rag paper. And usually when I get these, I will take them apart. If I ever get a whole, this is 1750. 1750. If I do get whole ones of these, I usually take them apart and then I share the documents with all of you. Then we get 1838. These are large, many page documents. 1733. This one is 1732. Somebody spilled some coffee. So 1704. This is 1704. But normally I take them apart and share them. I don't have a problem taking this one apart, but I thought I would offer it. Maybe somebody out there, they want to have unlimited French rag paper to play with. This one, very early, Robin's Egg Blue. It's 1787. This is 1778, I believe. We're not even halfway. We're still very much in the beginning. And I'm flipping whole sections of documents. I mean, just big, thick documents with folders. That's 1817, Robin's Egg Blue. There's many pages. So you guys have seen me sell and share all of this kind of material before. You know what quality is. This is 1700s with a beautiful stamp, and there's a bunch of pages of that. It's incredible that we get to own things like this. And it's even more incredible that you can own one that's whole and intact and hasn't had it all separated out. Look at this big, beautiful seal. Big, beautiful seal. Lots of rag paper that's blue. This whole entire booklet is all blue rag paper. So maybe it's your birthday. Maybe this is your anniversary gift to yourself. Maybe you just, you're treating yourself. This is extremely thick blue rag paper. Cardstocky blue rag paper. There's that one. This is a newer paper from 1811. This is Robin's Egg Blue. There's a lot of pages of that one. This one starts out with Napoleon from 1818 something. More Robin's Egg Blue. This is again 1700s. Lots of pages of that. We're still not even half. We're still in the beginning. I'm going to quit showing you every single thing because there's just too many. It's that full. I told you how thick it was. It's that full. It's that beautiful. There are vellum documents tucked in here when we get to the super, super old section. Then there's some newer documents in there from the 1800s because we were in that section. There's more of the 17s. More there. Just here's another lovely big chunky wax seal on that one. This is actually the vellum, and I think there's several. This vellum is 1677. 1677 with its original wax seal. So there's super old stuff in here. Here's another vellum. This is also a vellum, and it is from 17 something 6. There may be other vellums. I don't know. There's just a lot of things in here. Here's a vellum. This is a vellum document. Here's a vellum document. Again, normally these books get taken apart. They're not usually offered on market whole. 1700s again. This is a divider sheet. That's why it's in that bad condition, because it's a divider sheet that's made later. All of these documents were bound in the 1800s. They're older than that, but they put them all in one binder in the 1800s, and that's where you're seeing these document divider sheets. And they're date coordinated back here in the back. And so we've got all these sections. This is a really nice either 16 or 1700s document. Doesn't have a date there, but super, super old. You got every different size. You got a lot of different stamps in here. Small little tidbits to play with in your journals. That's a big document with a lot of pages. This one's Robin's Egg Blue. More Robin's Egg Blue, like a whole section. Robin's Egg Blue. Robin's Egg Blue. That's blotter sheet. This whole document right here, that's how thick it is. It's just tons and tons and tons of pages. There's that one. Then we go to Robin's Egg Blue again. So obviously I paid a lot of money for this. My intent was to take it apart. Just so you know, this is what we look like. My intent was to take it apart. We still have a lot to go. But I figured it's whole. And sometimes when I get things whole, I don't want to take them apart. I don't want to be the one. This is 1761. This one is super, super old. This, again, I think we're in the 1600s with these two. But sometimes I don't want to take them apart. Sometimes I'll offer it whole. And if it sells whole, then no one has to take it apart. Or at least I don't have to take it apart. You guys can take it apart, but, you know, then it's your decision, and I don't have to make that decision. So, again, all of that, all of this, more pile here. There's that, there's that. There's this one. It's like an entire history, an entire genealogy of paperwork for one family. And this is the latest stuff back here in the back. And there's just a couple little pieces of that. Then we go back to 1860s. This is 1841. And we're not even to the end. Like, there's just so much in here. This is a great big Robin's Egg Blue one. Let's fold it over a couple of times. Here's the back half of it. Okay, then you've got some blank rag paper. Then there's the back. This is kind of what it looks like on the end. Remember, all of this raggedy stuff is divider sheets. It is brittle. The divider sheets are brittle. The rag paper documents inside are perfectly fine. The vellum is perfectly fine. They will last you hundreds and hundreds of years. But that's what this massive, massive, massive hoard is. And it does have a pretty neat little history there. So that's what I'm offering, and I'm offering it whole. I'm offering this one, and I'm offering this one. This one is different. It is not as full, and it's not really bound the same way. This one is a bunch of different kinds of documents. But this one is the one we're doing right now. And it is, I'm not going to lie, it's going to knock your socks off with pricing, but I buy these, I pay tons of money for them. And then I take them apart and I share the documents individually here with you all, as you know. But for one piece of robin's egg blue paper from, 1820, 1830, whatever, that one piece is usually $20. And there's how many pieces in there? And then you have all the other documents from 1600 and 1700 and rest from 1800. It's a lot of money in this book, right? So here's why we're doing it. So it's a beautiful ledger cover to begin with. It's a massive. It's 1600 to 1800 for the most part. And then we're going to say it's document hoard. So it's a massive antique, 1600 to 1800 rag paper document hoard. It comes just as you see it in this book, right? I'm not taking it apart. And we're going to offer it to where I get my money back and I have the small profit margin because I didn't do the work to take it apart. So I'm going to offer it for $4,000. I realize that is a lot of money. However, if I take this apart and take all these documents out, I will probably be in the $10,000 range of selling documents individually. I can show you the one page that I showed you earlier. This page right here sells all day long for $23 a page, a single sheet in Etsy. I'm not trying to brag. I'm explaining these are worth a lot of money. And there they go. So if somebody wants to treat themselves or have this for your own business, whatever you do with it, if you want to break it apart and sell it, you be my guest, but it's probably a once in a lifetime opportunity. There it goes. If somebody would like it, let me know. Otherwise, I might sit on it a while and think about taking it apart. I do have documents like that are already not bound. I mean, they're just single documents. So we will just kind of hang on to it and think about taking it apart a little while longer. Maybe it's just something I just need to hold on to altogether and not take apart, but I paid a lot of money for it, and sitting on that money right now while I'm trying to buy a house isn't smart either. I'm going to price it. Sometimes people don't like to claim live for high dollar items. Sometimes they prefer to text me. If you would like this, it is $4,000 and it will be available by texting. You can find my cell phone number in the description box below the video. And if you rewatch this video later, you can just text me and ask me if it's still available. If it is, then we will ship it to you. It is a huge part of history. It's sad when these things get put on the market, I think, because it's like part of somebody's family history. Anyway, there it was. Thank you for looking at it with me. That's one of the ways French documents come. Okay, this guy, he is different. He's different, right? He's different. Okay, so he's got a green marble cover that ties. It's got a cloth spine so that it can expand however many documents you put in here. This one, let's measure him before we begin. He measures 9 3/4 by 13 1/4 by about 2 1/4-ish inches. It's kind of, it's thicker in the middle because there's more documents in there. it's just kind of awesome to see them in their raw state sometimes, you know, because when I buy documents, normally they're taken apart. They're not bound. Either they were never bound, which is most of the time they were never bound. But when they are bound, usually somebody takes them apart before I get my hands on them, because it's always more valuable to sell them individually, or like you could say there's 100 sheets or something, right? So anyway, it's cool to see it in its original state. Alrighty, this guy. Inside of here is a ton of different things. They're not bound. They're all loose items. There's different stuff in here. Again, sometimes when I buy things, this is how it comes. I'm sharing the hoard with you. Maybe you want to have a bunch of variety of rag paper pages. There it goes. So right off the bat, we have a wax seal. It's an embossed wax seal on rag paper. This is some kind of certificate. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but some kind of old certificate. By old, I mean, I don't know. I can't find the date, but very, very old. Probably early 1800s, I would imagine. Here's some robin's egg blue. This is a robin's egg blue document. That's what it looks like. It's dated 1807. It's robin's egg blue, super thick. You can feel the text. And we can't look at every single thing, but there's a lot of stuff in here. This is rag paper. I left it because it was in there originally. There is a whole section of these newspapers with the stamps on them. They're rag paper. That's why they're still here. They're from 1799, so it's a newspaper from 1799. And there's a bunch of them. And they're honestly in really great shape because they're rag paper. So there's a bunch of those. We keep going through. Then there's a rag paper one that's robin's egg blue, and a bunch more of these newspapers. And then there's the back side of the newspapers. So there's that. This somebody had in this little protective sleeve, so I left it in there. I'm thinking that they were after whatever name is on these certificates, but somebody had put these in a sleeve to preserve them. They're dated 1837, 1833, and it looks like 1841 maybe. But there's some documents in here, and I'm sure it tells you whatever they're about, but I don't know what they're about, but there you go. There's that. This one has a beautiful wax seal on it. Again, it's a large document. This one is probably a 16 or 1700s document. Lovely. These are like $40. All day long, you can sell that for $40. There's this one. There's this one. A couple of pages here. Some are in rougher shape. There's that one. This one is 1821. I don't know why they're all upside down, but they are. 1789. This is a folded letter from 1789 before there were stamps. So it was a letter. It was folded and it was mailed. This is a large early rag paper booklet, and it's that kind of rag paper that we love to see the books of. Beautiful, beautiful, large. You see the texture of the rag paper. Beautiful large pages. So there's some booklets in here. There's another one. Super nice decal edge. Just absolutely stunning rag paper. I kind of thought about taking these out, but this is the way it came, so I left it. And there's another one of these little magazines. This is 1767. I think that's 1767. Yeah, 1788 it says here. I don't know. I guess it's a number. 1788. So there's a little newspaper. Some more from 1790. This little 2-page newspapers. I don't know exactly what those are. These are robin's egg blue from 1790. And they're documents. There's that one with the beautiful top on it. Again, these are all robin's egg blue 2-page ones. This is one of those large posters, and it is rag paper as well, and it's thick rag paper. It's a large poster that would hang up like in a town square or something. I don't know why it's in there, but it is. This is another one of those large books, rag paper books. Super, super nice. Extremely large, like A4 size or bigger. So if you want some super, super large rag paper, there you go. $17.92. That's many pages, many pages. Here's this little rag paper booklet, 1840s, but this is super thick. Oh, it's number 1840. I got to look at that. Super, super thick rag paper. I don't have a date. Well, yes, I do. 1856. I don't know. Don't know. Then we've got a little letter right here. This is some kind of old document. Didn't open it up. Oh, it's a poster. It's a super early poster. There you go. It was one of the ones where they would post it in the town about the law. There you go. Some drawing on an old document. There we go. Then we have randomly some other types of certificates in here. Several. This is a vellum one. So this is animal skin vellum. It's a bachelor's degree from 1880. Here's another one with a very nice seal on it. This one is from 1881. Here's another one. This one is 1929. A bunch of diplomas. There's a lovely 2-page robin's egg blue letter. Another rag paper book. A couple of pages there too. A document, handwritten letter. Some kind of an ID with a photograph. So like ID cards, the tax stamps. It's a passport. That's what it says. Another big poster. A very old, probably 1700s or early 1800s poster. This is 1851 document. That says 1789 document, 1792 document, 1891 document, 1731. This is a folded letter. Don't know the date. 1833. This is a blue form. I don't know. A very large poster again in the back. A 1789 document. A small document. And a folded letter. A folded letter. And this one says it is 1700 to 1800 documents. So that's what that says. There we go. It is in a large folder. A large folder. I'm going to move them this way. They're not straightened up anymore, but we're going to straighten them before we ship them because we don't want them sticking out everywhere. But that's the way that one goes. So this is the next one. It's very different. I think it's more about military service. The law, military, probably somebody in the government. All right, here we go. This one is an antique French document. Let me spell that. Document. Hoard. This one, again, little later. It's 1700s. There wasn't anything in 1600s in here. And we're going to do this one. I will offer this one for... I'm going to do it for 1,000. I'm going to do it for 1,000. I understand it's still a lot of money. I do, but there is a lot of rag paper in here. There's a lot of things that I could sell individually. It just is about having the time to do it all. Diana B is going to take this guy home. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. She's going to have a lot of fun playing with that one. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to have a lot of fun getting that paper and sorting it. I had fun looking through it. I will fix it up before we pack it up and ship it to you, just to make sure that no paper gets crumpled. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's move on from there. Let's see. these guys. Diana M, these are the ones that are similar to the purple one that you're missing. So these are similar. If Diana M sees one that she would like me to swap her other one for, you know, of course it's got to be similar, but let's do it and see. If she claims, then she'll get dibs because we owe her one. A purple one went missing. So let's go ahead and look at these. The couple here in the front, there's some that are robin's egg blue, there's some that are gray. These are the large ones with the covers. And then as we get back in the back, it's more of the creamy color paper, but we're going to have a pile of them. The first one, just for measurement's sake, it is large. It's large. It's about, these are the same size as the purple one, but different, obviously, contents. They're from the same place as well, so there's similar things. This one, robin's egg blue cover, right? It's string bound in the corner. It starts out with a 1700s document with a stamp. It's beautiful, beautiful handwriting. There's the back of that one. Then we've got some small documents here. There's this one. These have stamps too, but they're on the back side sometimes. Then there's this one. Love the signature. And there's the close-up of the stamps. So these are all 1700s. That's 1792. There's that one, 1792, 1792. These are very thick rag paper documents from the 1700s. This one's got the stamp on the back. Here's the person's signature. Notice how this person's signature is like that. And this is the other signature. So some people, you know, they had a harder time with writing at that 1700s, right? So some people, more primitive signature. Some people, very fancy, learned signature, if you will. It's just interesting to me, right? So then we've got more documents. So it kind of makes you want to know what the transaction was about. And did this poor person, and I don't mean poor like that, I mean, did this person get a fair deal? Because this person was trading or doing business or something with this person. So I just wonder what the transaction was about. Was it fair? So anyway, we've got more 1700s with the stamps, and then this guy in the back. There's watermarks in the paper. You guys can kind of see it there underneath my hand. There's that one. So there's a lot of 1700s rag paper inside of a robin's egg blue cover. This is the protective thing on the back to keep it from pulling through the paper. That one is a bigger than A4 cover. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a little bit. It is washing things out. There we go. Oh, thank you, Diana. I'll tell the girls because they're the ones that did the packing. Okay, so this guy. Let's do him. And Diana, you let me know if you see one. I don't know that this is the one, but just let me know if you do see one. This is a large French antique document. I'm just going to say French antique document so I can copy and paste. We got a pile and we're going to have to get through them speedy because we have other things to do tonight. Many other things still to come in the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. French antique document. So these ones, you know, they're very similar to the ones that were bound in that big book, but these ones aren't bound. So anyway, this is what would happen if I took it apart and sold them individually. This guy, because he's 1700s and he has a lot of sheets, he is going to be $130. $130. There he goes. If you would like to own him, come in. $130 for the first one. And he's, I think, maybe the only robin's egg blue, or he is the bluest of what we have. I don't know. But there's that one. He is going to Magala. Thank you, Magala. Appreciate that. Let me put him off to the side. We'll take a look at the next one. The next one I'm looking to see if my medicine is in here. Bear with me. My medicine is not in here. I need to take one little second and go get a pill, and then I will be right back. Okay, this one, again, it's bigger than A4. You'll notice that the paper has a natural decal edge. So this is the natural decal edge. Yes, it is a little crinkly here or there, but you got to remember this is much bigger than A4. It shipped all the way from France. This one is dated 1782 at the top up here. Inside it has one large document. It has several pages in this document. This is bigger than A4 as well. Just for comparison, like it's about 14-ish, 13 and something inches by about 8 3/4. So it's longer. One page. There's numbers all mixed in here, which is nice. 2 pages. It's a 4-page document. 4 pages, dated 1789, and it just has a cover. It's a light robin's egg blue cover. It's not super dark robin's egg blue, but it's not white either. Like here's like a natural whitish color, so it's light robin's egg blue. Okay, here's this one. Let's do it for let's do this guy for I'm going to do it for $69. For $69. It is really old, 1789. It has a cover on it, and it's very large with lots of fancy writing. So lots of fancy writing. I mean, at $15 a page, that's very reasonable for that. It's $15 per page of a document. Very reasonable. There's that one. We'll put it on $69 if somebody wants to come in. It is the 1789. Just tell me 1789 blue document. There we go. All right, moving on. We've got this one. This one's cover could be straightened a little bit. It's rag paper. All of this is rag paper. This one is dated 1828. 1828. Inside you have a string bound document. It has some little pink notations in here. It's almost like pink highlighting. Lots of signatures. Can't pick it up. Another document. More seals and stamps. Linda A is claiming the last document. Linda, thank you. I'll get your name on it. Let's do this one from 1828. I'm going to try to fix that. 1828. So there's that one. Again, it's larger than A4 cover with an A4 document inside with pink and some signatures. Let's do this one. This one, because it's 1820s, I'm going to do it at 39. Okay. 39 from 1820. And let me put Linda A on this guy. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. No leftovers. This one's going to Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. For those not interested in super old documents, hang tight. I have plenty more for you. Plenty more books, plenty more ephemera packs, plenty more everything. This guy's folded over up here at the top. Again, he's rag paper, so he can be folded back with your fingers. He is dated 1731. So we've got some old papers in here from 1731. Beautiful. It is a light robin's egg blue folder. You can see the difference. This is light robin's egg blue. This is the document from 1700s. Beautiful top on it. And it's long, clean documents because they've been in folders. He's got some extra pages in here with beautiful stamps on them from the 1700s. A couple of those. Like these ones would be a $20 document, right? So that's $40. You have this 2-page lovely big old one. I mean, it's a lot of money. Look at this fancy signature. Okay, then we've got this one from the 1700s, and they have beautiful calligraphy on them. And this one is multiple pages. We've got a 4-page document back here. If I can get it open. 1, 2, the strings that bind it. 3 and 4. So this one, a 4-page and a 2-page with 2 extra pages inside in a robin's egg blue document. So there's that one. All right, this guy, he is 8 pages in a cover. And for 8 pages with beautiful stamps, it's going to be, I'm going to do it for $95. $95, which honestly, if you're trying to scan something, that one was very good to scan. It had beautiful headers up here at the top. It's got beautiful headers back there and beautiful stamps. So if you were trying to scan, that one would have been a great one. Plus the signature. Like, you don't see signatures quite that fancy very often. So there's that one. It's going to Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. You guys are going to have more French paper than me. That's not possible. I've collected it all, trust me. Thank you, Deborah. Then we've got this one. This is 1779. Again, it's robin's egg blue. 1779. It's larger than A4. Inside of this one, we just have a couple little documents. It's bound with string. This guy's several pages with a fancy signature again. Got 1. Look at the calligraphy. 2, 3, 4 on that one, and an extra document back here. So a lot of paper. 5 to be exact. 5 pages. And this document, just so you know, I said those other ones were 1700s. This one is 1665. So those other ones with the same stamp were probably in that 1660s range also. But that one is 1665. So don't know what happened. It was bound. But that is 1665. Their cover says 1779. Document clearly labeled 1665. And it does have the lines. So in the 1600s at the ends of the sentences, often I see that. So it's fitting. Beautiful though. Let's do it. And it makes me curious. I'm sorry, Deborah. It makes me very curious. See, this one does say 1760, and it's a different stamp. This one, though, this one is probably a 1600s document. It has the same stamp as the other 1660s. I don't see this. I don't see the date, but you'll have to do some research on it, Deborah. This one probably is 16s. There we go. Let's go back to this guy. We know he's 16s because he's dated. And he was like, what, 4 pages? 5 pages? He's 4 pages. Yes, 4 pages. All right, here we go. For 4 pages from the 1600s, we're going to do it for 75. 75. And that is discounted because you know I can do those in Etsy for 23 a page. And then the cover. This one is going to Megala. There's Megala. Thank you. Next. Something different. Different, but same, but different. This guy here, he's dated 1778 out there. I will not trust that anymore. But 1778 right here. This is a lovely cotton rag paper. It's white in color. Lots of information out there. Inside, these documents are usually 1700s. We will find out. Maybe. It's dated somewhere, but a lot of times it's in Word form, and I won't be able to pick that out and just tell you. There's the signature page for that one. No date back there. This one is dated 1794 right here. Looks like the 22nd day of April, 1794. This is a 2-page document. Then we have another document here. Beautiful writing. Don't have a date on that one. This one is dated 1758 and it's double stamped. Beautiful top on it. I love all the signature stuff off here to the side. It's a 2-page document with beautiful handwriting. Then we have this one dated 1719 and double stamps, large fancy script header up there. This one is 1 page. 2-page. It's a 4-page document. So at 4 pages, look at the signature. Super nice signature on that guy. So a lot of things in here. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 pages plus a cover. So lots of fancies. Here we go. 12 pages plus a cover. We're going to do it for $129. Again, I could sell those documents for more individually. They just came like this and I left them like this. I don't like to disassemble everything. Some things just need to stay. I need to offer you guys the experience of what it would be like to really go to the French flea market and find it like this, instead of always just selling you the bits and parts and pieces. You know what I mean? This one is also going to Megala. Thank you, Megala. Enjoy. That's a lot of lovelies to scan. Next, we've got, this one is a light robin's egg blue. Very similar to what we've seen before. It's dated 1779 out there, probably when it was put in this folder and this note made. This one, we have a 2-page document. Nope. Yes, a thick 2-page document. Very thick. I don't know the date, but you guys have seen the date range. These are all from the same place. The date ranges 1600s, 1700s. 1731 on this one. It is a 2-page document. And then this guy here, more of like a receipt or inventory. It does have receipts in it. These are little receipts. This is a 2-page one and another one back there. So you have all the little receipts. And here is his form that he filled out. And this one is 1700s. I don't see it written on here, but I do believe it is 1700s. No, I can't make it out. Okay, so you've got that. You've got one. You've got all those little things. We're just going to count that as 2, 4. We're going to say it's about 8 pages. That small one's in there. Let's go ahead and do this one. And I'm going to do it for, let's do it for 69. Okay. I don't want them all to be millions of dollars. 69 for this one. There was a lot of things to play with in there and scan. That one is 69. If we're all done with documents, I don't have to show the rest, but there is a big pile. This one is going to Lois. Thank you, Lois. Lois is going to take that one home. And if nothing, like you're getting a bunch of rag paper. If you want to cut this down and use this as a document in a journal as a page, you do have a lot of other rag papers here to play with. A folio of blank rag paper is usually $20. So there's that. Again, this is the last of this kind. So this is the last of these ones in the big folders. It's okay, Lois. I've got it. This one is 1781 out here. It's a light robin's egg blue. It's got a note here from 1740. Inside, we have some vellum documents. This is a beautiful vellum document from 1782. Beautiful, and it's animal skin vellum. It does have a wax seal right here. They cover them with paper so they don't get everywhere, but yes. It has a large document here. That's beautiful. And this is a 1600s document here, 1665, the 16th of July. So very old. Very beautiful written, but notice in the 1600s again, you've got those lines at the ends of the sentences. And I keep pointing it out to you because when you guys are out and about, you know, you might see something and you might see, you know, those lines, and that might help you identify an age of something. It's not a guarantee, but I usually see them in the 1600s. This one has some, but not all of them like that. And this vellum, we said, was 1782. And it's a beautiful vellum in great shape with a nice stamp on it. So there's that guy. This is the last of this kind. We don't have any more like it. And he is going to be with the vellum in there. He's going to be 80. The vellum alone, you know, it's easily $40, $50 for a vellum like that. And then you've got this one and a 1600s large document. So there's that one. And it's going to Eva. Eva is in first on this one. Thank you, Eva. All right, let's look and see what else we have. This guy is a very large document. He's got a lot of pages. And some of these are 1400s. Some of these are 1500s. Some of these are 1600s. So the oldest document that I've ever held in my hand is from France, and it was dated 1200 and something. That's the oldest one I've had and touched and held. Obviously, there are older documents that exist, but usually we do not find them. We don't find them that early. This one happens to be dated March 1506. So we're talking 1500s, and it's 1506, very early 1500s. So again, look at the style of the writing. You'll notice from the penmanship. Let me show you something as an example. What do I have? Okay, this is an 1800s document. So in 1800, it's very beautiful French calligraphy, right? That's 1800. Look at the style of handwriting in 1500. 1500, you get these drops. It's very medieval looking, right? Very medieval handwriting because it's medieval times, basically. Right? So very different. And I like to look at all the differences. Obviously, I am very lucky and thankful, incredibly grateful that I get to have this stuff come through my hands. I get to touch it. I get to feel it. Sometimes I get to scan it and preserve it. Sometimes I get to share it, right? So this is a document from March 1506. It's a lot of pages. Look at the medieval handwriting, though. So pretty. You can frame these, scan them, and reproduce them. Here's another document that's tucked inside, and it's also dated 1506. I don't know, you know, it might be the same document, but a different part of it. I don't know, but same person wrote it. They did cross out this page. It is written by somebody else here, and they crossed it out, and they crossed this out. So this was removed from the document. Remember, these are legal documents. So a legal transaction may have changed at some point in time and it was no longer valid, his portion. Dated 1506 here. This is the rest of the front of the document. And that's that. So we have one document from 1506. It's a lot of pages, probably 10-ish pages. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, because there's 2 together there. So it is 10 pages. All right. Medieval 10-page document. So from 1506, one of these pages would easily sell for $40, $50. There are people who collect language stuff. Language stuff, that's terrible. There are people who collect antiquity documents, stuff like that. So let's go ahead and do this one. I'm going to do it at $150. That is a super bargain for 1506. I just don't get them a lot. For my use, I'm not going to really frame it. I don't know what I would do if I kept it. I would scan it, but me personally, I can't put a 1500s document in a junk journal. More power to you if you're at that point where you can. But for me, I can't. So I draw the line at 1600. This one went to Linda BS. Thank you very much. I do have more. Like I said, this next pile is 1400s, 1500s, and there might be something earlier. I haven't looked through it all. This one right here, we've got a 1504 document. I have cheater sheets that tell me the date. This is 1504. It's dated right there, and I'll bring it up. It's the S is a French 5. 1504. Okay. And sometimes when you have this very old black ink, sometimes the ink alone will eat through and weaken the paper. Like right here on this C. See how the C has a hole in it? You can see my skin through the C. It's because there was more ink right there. And so sometimes the ink does eat away at the paper. In 1504, this was heavy ink up here because this is where he started, right? He dipped his dip pen or quill or whatever he was writing with. He dipped it in there and the ink was thicker and heavier up here. And then it thinned out the more he wrote, right? And he just had too much ink and it ate through. But anyway, that's the document. This is a larger A4 document on the outside. On the inside, you also have one that is dated 1504. Again, the medieval handwriting. Thick rag paper. All of this is handmade paper. They did not have mass production of paper, really. So you've got a 4-page document in here. It is bound with some primitive string. There's the signature. There's the back of it. It's got some little parts written out there. I don't really see the date on that section, but it's not saying it's not there. This is light robin's egg blue on the outside. That's the outside cover. So it's got a tinge of robin's egg blue in it. So there we go. That's that one, 1504. Again, for this one, I think we said that's 4 pages. Yeah, that's 4 pages, but it's thick. I'm going to do this one at 69. Let me see. What did I miss here? Uh-oh. Diana M, if you yell at me in all caps, I will take a moment and I will look for your comment. I do have more that were like the one that Linda got. I will wait before I call the first in just to see if you're going to come in for one. But I have more that are similar to that. And trust me, there's a million more in this room, but I will find you one that you'll be happy with. I promise. This one is 69. It's a 4-page document and a 2-page cover from 1504. 69. This one is going to Shauna H. She's going to take that one home. Thank you, Shauna. All right, let me see what else is in here that's similar. Oh, I've got one from the 1400s. I have a bundle. I have a couple of bundles. So hang tight, Diana. Hang tight. This one is a 1469 document. So it's one of the oldest things I've had. It's 1469. 1469. It is bound with vellum ties, so animal skin ties. It's a strong, durable material. They often bound early books like that. 1469, medieval handwriting. It's a little different. I think it's nicer. It's nicer written. Not quite so messy looking. So I think it's a 4-page document. Let's see. 1, 2. There's the tie up there. The bottom tie is missing. 3 and 4. So it's 4 complete pages of it. So it was folded and folded again. I'm not going to refold it, but it was folded. And so this part was protected. This part was exposed to air. And it was exposed to air for nearly, I mean, if it's 600 years, nearly 550 years. Like, I mean, in 550 years, is that right? Not. Yes. 550 years. 1469, guys. 550 years, if I'm doing my math right. Roughly. In 550 years, we've got a little aging back there. We're going to have to forgive that. Okay. So some people will be like, no, it's not really from 1469. Trust me, it is. I have had many of these things in my hands, and yeah, it is 1469. So there we go. Here's your measuring. We're going to do it. This one is going to be, it's a 1400s 4-page document. Easily worth this. I'm going to just do it at what I need to get for it, and we'll let somebody else explore what it's really worth. I'm not the Sotheby's auction. I'm not Christie's. I don't do that kind of thing. So you guys will have to do your own research on these. I will say that if you try Google Translate has a hard time with very early handwriting. I just don't think people have trained it to read super valuable, super old handwriting. I think it's great for reading 1700s and 1800s handwriting, but I don't think it does a very good job on these early documents. Diana M. You sure can. Of course. So Diana M is going to take that, and it's to replace a document that, a lot of times with multiple names, and it was the Christmas super sale, or maybe it was before Christmas super sale. I don't know when it was, but it came up missing, and that happens. We have hundreds of buyers and hundreds of things, and I always take care of you guys. If anything ever comes up missing, you text me, and we have multiple layers of ensuring that we don't, how should I say this? We have multiple layers of protections in place to make sure things get put in the right boxes. It's not an infallible system. We do record packing stations so that we can see exactly where, when we pack your box, we can watch back the video to see whether it was in there or not. And it's not that we don't trust, it's that it's for many reasons. It's so that when we do make a mistake, we can figure out where something went. It helps us in that aspect. It also helps protect, because I have employees that are packing your stuff, and sometimes we're packing very expensive things. I just need a little bit more security knowing that things get packed the right way. They get packed in protective sleeves, and they get bubble wrapped, or whatever the case may be. So from an employer standpoint, it's a necessary thing too. And it's just another system that's in place to help us keep track of hundreds of buyers buying hundreds of things. So anyway, if anything does happen, we'll take care of you. And in this instance, we're taking care of Diana and replacing this document for her. And Diana, I'll reach out to you too, as there's, other things we need to talk about. But that's that for Diana. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And again, I'm so sorry that happened. It's not an infallible system by any means, but we're working on making it as good as we can. And when we move and we have more space, it will definitely improve, because right now we're kind of like on top of each other. Meaning there's just a small area that we have for doing all of this inside of a normal residence. And it does have challenges. So thank you very much. Oh my gosh. It happens sometimes. It does. If anybody finds an extra purple document, it's a large one with a cover. I don't actually know whose package it is in. I've tried watching back the hours of footage and can't exactly see what was purple and what was light blue and what was cream. But if you find an extra purple document, let me know. Anyway, this one is a 1450 document. It starts here with 1450, but it's actually 1595 here. It says like a second transaction happened in 1595. So we'll look at the documents, because there's two documents in here. So I believe one's 1450 and one's 1595. But again, do you have that very early handwriting? Very early. That's the first page of that one. So we've actually got the document here, and we've got the document here. This one is the 1595 that it talks about here, and I believe the first document is here at 1450. So I'm going to hold them up side by side so you can see handwriting difference between 1450 on my left and 1595 on my right. There's that. Yeah, and I always tell you guys too, one of the best things to do when you're shopping, wherever you're shopping on the internet, is take a screenshot of the item that you purchased. And for me, it's really important that you take a screenshot of the item after you're called for it. Some people get confused and they think, well, I was first, so I got it, so I screenshotted it, and it's not on my invoice. And so what happened to it? And it's just because you didn't get called for it. So you can wait till I call your name. Then you can just rewind the video a little bit to the item and screenshot it if I'm still not, like if it's not on the table, right? So screenshot your purchases. And that really, honestly, it helps me when you guys do it, because then you can look at your own screenshots. You can always rewatch this video. These live sales stay up forever, even when I make a big faux pas and, answer a phone call and think it's on mute or whatever. Like, even when I make a big mistake, I leave the video up there because it's your guys' record of the sale too. So screenshot your stuff, and it helps me because you guys, honestly, you ask me a lot less questions, which takes a lot less time to answer if you guys have your own record. And so take a screenshot. Then when you get your invoice, match up the invoice to the screenshot. If you want to, you don't have to, but you can. Your invoices are always itemized. And then as long as your invoice is correct, you can pay it. If there's ever a question on your invoice, don't pay it until you hear back from me, even if it's 3 or 4 days. I'm never going to hound you about your invoice in 3 or 4 days. There's automated things that go out to remind you. But if you've asked me a question, I will answer it, and then you can pay your invoice after it's corrected or whatever the case may be. So screenshot your stuff, check it against your invoice. When your package gets there, check your package against your invoice, and then you're all good. We ship so many packages in a single year, and honestly, it is less than five from the entire last year. I think it was three packages that we had an error that was our fault. One person accidentally threw something away because they didn't realize it was in their box. And the other one, the post office just decided to mark it delivered when the person says they didn't get it. And I believe them. Sometimes the post office clicks the wrong button when they scan an item, and they'll click delivered versus just like a tracking scan. And so, a few things happened, and including the one where the post office made a mistake. there's that. So it's life. It happens. But just know that we take care of you. The only thing I will say is when a package says delivered, the post office has a record of exactly where they scanned that delivered stamp. And if the post office proves it was delivered, that's when we refer you to your homeowner's insurance or another way to recoup your money. Because on my side, if the post office shows it delivered, that's kind of the cutoff of my liability versus your liability. If something gets stolen from your porch, that's on homeowner's insurance or renter's insurance. If I get it to you, that's my responsibility, and you making sure you bring in your packages and don't leave them overnight or go on vacation and leave them there, that's your responsibility. So I'll be 100% transparent with that. $14.50 on this guy, $15.95. This guy is number of pages. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, he's probably 8 because I probably miscounted, but yeah, because they're always an even. So there's 8, and this is a 2-page. I mean, this one alone is a beautiful document. I love the fancy little calligraphy at the tops of it. And again, it's double dated back here at the bottom. So there's those. Things happen and we're human and we're doing something that is pretty much unheard of. YouTube is not meant for live sales, and live sales are not meant for this quality, age, value of merchandise. Usually, it's a couple dollars here or there or something. It's also not meant for this many buyers. It's not meant for this many items. We basically have to reinvent the wheel to make this work. And so we're doing our best. And, I hire really good people. They do a great job. You guys always say they do a great job. And I just really appreciate your guys' support through all of the journey of this. Obviously, when I started this, I didn't know what it was going to become. I still don't know what the end thing is, but I do have a dream for it. And hopefully buying the new house and having more space is a jump in that direction so that I can do more for you guys. And I can, it'll open up more opportunities for us to hang out and spend time together. It'll allow me to bring you guys different types of merchandise and, different activities, like different kinds of lives where we can hang out. So anyway, always changing. Let's do these before I ramble on for an hour. If you have a question for me, you can text me. Everyone here will tell you that I will take care of you guys. Let's go ahead and do these antique documents before I ramble on. Okay. We've got a lot of pages here. $14.50, $15.95. We're going to do these ones. We're going to do them. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do these for $90. Okay. $14.50 and $15.95. Still very, very early. And honestly, I sell the 1637 one at $23 a page. I mean, at $90, you're doing very well here. There we go for that. Let me scroll up and read your chat for a moment. Nobody has missing items, Shauna. You don't need to stress about it. We're not going down that road. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh. I bring it up and tell you guys, and I've said it many times before, everybody gets taken care of. There's no issues. Y'all can chime in. Y'all are always very well taken care of. All right. So this one goes to Karen Lim. I started talking about this because we wanted to give Diana an opportunity to choose her own replacement. All right, there we go. Karen L. Thank you so much. I'm going to put this back inside of here and find the middle of it. Kind of like that. No, I'm going to put it in the front because it doesn't want to go all the way in there. I'll put it in the front. There we go. Thank you, Karen. Okie doke. Let's do one of the big bundles. This is a big bundle. I don't have 100 more of these, but this is the pile we're in. Okay, this one, it's had some water up here at the top of the cover. It says it's an archive, and it has a name on it. You can see that there is a watermark in the paper. Watermark in the paper there. It's a little wrinkly down here. Again, these are larger documents. They're harder to store, harder to ship, etc. But it is rag paper, so you can smooth it out. This one has a lot of different, a lot of different papers in it. Let's just quickly look. This one is 1716. All rag paper, all very early, right? So 1716. This one is 1711. It's a 2-page with the stamp, so this is 40, right? That's what they cost. 1711 there. This is 1730. It's a large document from 1730. Beautiful title part up there. Introduction, not title part. It's actually signed Royal. Something Royal. So there's that. Then we have a 2-page document here. This one is from 1732. It has a lovely stamp right there. 1732. This one, if you're collecting stamps, you're getting a big bunch of them right here. This is 1709. 1709. And inside of it is a 1767. So there's that one. You got 2-page documents here. Then you have this one, all different stamps. 1736. That's a lovely 2-page one. Then you've got this one here, which is wrapped around this. I see a July 14th, 1777. That would be an interesting one to read. A French one from July 14th, 1777. There's that. Then we've got this one, which was a large one, and it's a marriage document. It's a marriage document from 1773 right there. Just kind of, what you could buy and pay a wife. I don't know. That one is light robin's egg blue. That's the back side of the title, the one that's wrapped around it. So there's that. And then the last one in here is a 1575 document. So 1575 medieval. There's that one, that one, that one. I think what happens is somebody got it, but they don't realize they have it. I mean, obviously somebody got it. They don't realize they have it, and it's okay. Don't stress about it. It's all right. We've got it taken care of. Things happen. It's okay. So you get this big bundle, right? You get this big bundle, and for my own records, I'm going to add it up. All right, so this one, there's a lot of 2-page documents with stamps and a nice 2-page 1500s one. So this is what we've got. This is what we're looking at. We've got another one in there. Look at all the different stamps though. And a 1575. So that's what we're looking at. Shauna, I don't think you have it. I don't think you do. I'm sure if someone has it, they'll let me know. But a lot of times, they put it away in their craft room, or they just don't realize that they have what I'm looking for, right? Because it's hard to explain it. It's okay. Let's not stress about it. We need to move on from it. It's not something we need to obsess about. It's okay. If it turns up, I will certainly let you know, Diana. Here we go for this one. We should not have even gotten on this road because it was supposed to be just something light and good, and we're going down a different road. So let's go ahead and move on to this bundle. We're going to do this bundle for $240. It has a lot of beautiful documents in it. 1575 is the earliest date in here. The other ones are 1700s. A marriage from 1773. A lot of other legal documents, 1709, 1767, 1736, 1711, a bunch of them. This one is going to Karen L. Karen L. And it is $240. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. I think that it's better to be transparent with you guys, and that's what I was trying to do. But I certainly don't want to give people panic attacks about it. All right, there we go. That's for Karen. There we are. Oh my. All right, next. This guy is super, super old. And he's got a date right up here. It's a little wrinkly, but it's 1603. I'll hold it up for you guys. It's 1603. I'm trying to unwrinkle 1603 right there. So it's a very big 1600s document. So that's the size of that 1600s. Here's the one I sell in Etsy. So a very different size. But people study old handwriting, and if you're doing, I forget what it's actually called, linguistics. I don't think it's really that, but maybe they study it, and a lot of times the students and the professors will buy those documents of mine in Etsy, and they'll be like, I'm going to use this as a classroom experiment to see if they can translate, because it's hard to read. It's really hard to read medieval handwriting if you're not used to it, right? Because the letters look different, the language itself is different. So anyway, it's an interesting thing. 1603, and we have one. We have two. We got a lot of pages here. Two. Again, it is, I got a cheater sheet in here to tell me. It is a little roughly at the top. It's rag paper, so you'll be able to smooth that out with your fingers. 1603. We have 3 pages. We have 4 pages. We have 5 pages. There's a little addendum down here. That's the signature. 6-page document, really. Look, some little changes or add-ons here or there. It is dated 1603. It's a beautiful document from 1600. There we go. There's the paste. I have a feeling I know where it went, but I don't want to go into that conversation right here. So 1600s, I don't want you guys to stress. 1603, and we've got 8 pages of it. So let's do this one for, I'm just going to do it for 100. It's a 1603 document. There's 8 pages in it, and it's quite large. Beautiful medieval handwriting. That's what it looks like. And you've got quite a bit of paper to scan. It's very early rag paper. Lovely. 8 pages of this would probably run you in the $320 range anywhere else. And this one went to Ruth M. And an idea, if you can get yourself to do it, Maria will tell you, if you can get yourself to do it, framing these with a memento that you like, or some family photos that you like, it acts as kind of a mat when you put, I don't know what I have here, but like if you were to frame, a family photo or an image that you liked, the old documents can act as a mat in a frame. I like to do it where there is really no mat and there's exposed glass all the way around. So it's just the document and whatever you want to frame on the document with just glass around it. That's the way I like to do it. You guys can do it however you like, but they look lovely framed. Maria does it. She shares pictures in the Facebook group. All right, this one is another bundle. Then I have another bundle, a very large bundle, and we're almost done. This one is 1546, 1546, Language Geeks. Well, it's not impossible. It's just different because, language itself, even if it was like French to French, it changed so much, right? Just think of the way we talk. versus the way our parents talked or our grandparents talked. 1546. It has a robin's egg blue cover on the outside. I'm thinking this is not the one. 1546, light robin's egg blue, beautiful handwriting. Quite uncharacteristically beautiful for 1546. This one is 1587. We have a little bit of crinkling. Now, it's the natural decal edge, but you do have a little bit of crinkling. You can unfold. You can unfold. And if you need to, if you ever need to, like I'm not saying you're going to need to on this document, but if you ever need to, a very, very light mist of water, put a piece of cloth on it and iron it carefully. Will smooth it. You don't really usually have to iron them, but you could. 1587. There's a 2-page 1587. Here's a 1550. It is the 29th of April or August 1550. And it's a robin's egg blue, right? There we go. Then you have a 1573 2-page document. And then the back cover, 1546. So you've got four 2-page documents. And these are large. So large documents. Here we go. We're going to go with 1546, but they're all 1500s. Every single one. And you have 4 of them. And they're 2 pages. I'm going to do it for 120, but honestly, the 120 anywhere else would just get you 1. And you're getting 4. I do need to share. It's good for me to share. It's good. You can't hoard everything. And I have enough for my purposes, and I'm moving, and I have quite a bit of expenses with moving, so I need to share. Thank you all for allowing me to share. I appreciate that. Thank you, Karen. Okay, this guy, he's different. It's a smaller bundle, and then we have a larger bundle. I'm going to leave them, when the ones that are smaller, I'm going to leave them smaller because it allows more people to purchase, right? It allows more sharing. So this guy has a 1783 document right here. 1783 rag paper with a stamp. It's got kind of like a ledger of expenses or property, one or the other. It might be like an inventory. So there's a 2-page document. It is an inventory. It's liquidation. Dated 1780. Now this one is crumpled. This is what I'm saying about if this was any other paper, if this was not rag paper, you would not be able to uncrumple this. But at home, with a little bit of moisture and maybe an iron, honestly, you don't even need an iron, just a little bit of moisture and put a heavy book on it, it will flatten out. But you do have a nice fancy title up here. It's kind of crumpled right there and I'm having trouble, but you can get it to flatten out. I'm determined. You can get it to flatten out. There it is. You can get it to flatten out if you're worried about that part. But this one is a little more crumpled than some of the other ones. It was a light robin's egg blue, but it's got some aging on it. And there's more inventory inside. And there's the back. And here's a robin's egg blue little piece of paper for a note. It is tied right here with string. That's that one. Okay, so you got a 2-page, a small one, and a 2-page large one. Let's get these in. For this one, because of, crumpling, whatever, they are 1700s. Let's do this one let's do it for 40. You guys have been patient and you have been supportive. Let's do it at 40. Normally, this right here would be 40. And then this would be, whatever, from 1700s. There's that one. So for 40... that way more people can, play with some ancient paper. This one is going to Peggy H. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. So there's that one for Peggy. Okay, I need to get going through this because we got a lot more to get through tonight. Okay, we've got this one. 1687 and 1696. It's one of the ones in the folders. This one says right here it's 1583. So it's the transaction and was put in this folder at that time. But this one is 1583, 1583. And the document looks like this. It's dated 1583 here, 1586 there, probably different parts. Again, we've got that medieval handwriting to verify that date. Beautiful handwriting. You've got 4 pages of 1500s handwriting. This is the second part that was added at the second date. I'm certain of it. So there's that. Look at your signature. Like, this isn't a smear. This is pen work. Those are all individual lines of pen work for his signature. I say pen, but who knows. Anyway, there's the back of that. This one right here is 1687 to 1696. And it's just a large document. You got lots of little signatures. And there's a little note in there. It's a very old little note. Very old little note in there. So there's those two. Not a whole lot in there. Don't really have anything else I can bundle with it. So let's just do it. 1585 and 1687. So there's those two. If you would like them, let's get them put in. And let's do this one. Let's do it for 50. Again, you guys have been patient. You guys have been waiting. Let's do it for 50. Normally, you would never find a 1500s document for 50. Never. So there's that. This one is going to Deborah K.E.R. Deborah K.E.R. was first in. Thank you. All right, I've got a couple more. We're almost there. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate your patience. This one, 1643. Right here, 1643. The 3rd of March. You've got all of this added over here in the margin with some signatures. You've got some fancy handwriting up there. Inside, it's a large, bigger than A4. It's like folio size. 4-page document. Love the handwriting. That's very nice handwriting. Very nice and clean. I mean, honestly, for 1643, that's very nice handwriting. Good penmanship skills. A 6-page document. See the lines from 1600s? Love it. Okay, so you have a very big 6-page document. Inside you have one from 1641. 1641, lots of nice signatures. That's a single thick page. Then you have one from 1628. 1628, that one is a 2-page document. There's the 1638. Then we have 1634 with margin. 1634, lots of signatures, and that one is a 2-page. So you got a lot of things in there. In the back here we can look, but it's just the other pages. And there are 3. I can't do it. There's the signatures on that last one, and this is the outside cover. And it was apparently a constitution. There's that one. 1643. Here we go. I'm going to do this one because it's all 1600s at 95. 95 for all 1600s. This one alone would probably have a 1 in front of it, but, you know, we've got to do what we've got to do. 95. And Diana M is first in for this one. Diana M, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Let's look. This is the last one of the. No, it is not. I lied. I thought there was the last one. I've thought that several times now. This one is in a folder that says it's from the 2nd of March, 1509. Remember, the S is a 5. So 1509. Open it up. It's got a bunch of things inside of it. 1509. It's got a little robin's egg blue letter. Little note in there. These are still folded up. Ooh, that's super old handwriting. Like there's no way I would be able to read that. I can't even make out a single letter, basically. It doesn't have a date, but you saw the date on the outside. This one is a letter or a document. Medieval, for sure. There's that one. I don't see a date on it, but the whole entire folder is dated out there. And then we've got these ones. Oh, this is a very large one. A very large one that has cracked from being folded. So this is the back of it. This is the front of it. And it folds out one more time right here. This would be cool framed, even with the little holes and cracking. I think the holes and cracking kind of look better framed. But it was a 2-page. And it was folded. I'm trying to fix it. Kind of, sort of. Okay, there's that one. Then we go here. And this one has some dust on it. 1509. This is dated 1509. And that's just probably telling us when it was done. I don't know. Medieval handwriting inside. It's got a number of pages. Thick rag paper 1, 2. The ties. 3, 4. It must have 6 because there's 5. So they're not usually uneven numbers. This is the signature. Look at all these little crosses, flowers, whatever they've got in their signature. Clovers. I don't know. This one right here is dated 1509, the 2nd of March. And it's a testament of something. Not like a testament like we would think, but similar probably. 1, I don't know, 2, 3, 4. Things had different meanings really back then. So there's that one from 1509, large 4-page. It is stunning. On its own, it would be stunning. You also have this one from 1509. And then you have these 3 and a little guy in a folder. Okay. Something about relatives. That's all I know. There you go. Here we go. Let's put it in. This one. It's really early and there's a lot of things in there. I'm going to ask $150 for it. It's a big, beautiful 1509 one in the back. I think you could easily pay that or more for just this, and you're getting a whole nother one from 1509. And this one was also beautiful with many pages and also extras. So there's that one. It's going to Karen L. Karen L, thank you very much. Got some collectors of these old documents. Appreciate that. Okay, one more folder thing. One more. I know I've said that, but this truly is the last one. And this one is from 1516. 1516. Got a large folder with a large document from 1516. It's got 1 page, 2 pages. I'll show you the handwriting up close. 2. Look at the signatures on this one. Every one of the signatures has some extra little decoration. Look at them all. Okay, so as 2 pages there. 3, 4, Some more signatures, back page, back page. Even the back pages have some writing on them. We're going to count that as a 4-page one. So here's the handwriting. There's the handwriting in here with the signatures. Really pretty medieval handwriting from 1516. There we go. That's the last one of those tonight. And let's do this one. We're going to count it as a 4-page one. I'm going to do this one at 95. It is a really beautiful document. 95. And it's going to Tammy D. Tammy D, thank you. I know some people missed out on some documents. I will have to sort and find some more. That 12 and 1300, 12 and 1300. Oh my gosh, 1200 and 1300 year documents. They are here. I need to be able to get to that filing cabinet behind me. I have one more super old thing for you tonight, and it's not inexpensive, but it's super cool. I have this. This is a book. It's a vellum cover book. So this is an animal skin cover. This is the back of it. The book is dated 1415. It's dated 1415. And it has a ton of pages in the book. So all of those old documents I just told you, this is 1415. This is nearly 1300. It's 15 years past it, right? So it's very, very old. One of the oldest things I've ever found. And the vellum, you can see it's got signature strings here where it was sewn in. The vellum, it's obviously worn, right? That's the way old vellum is. It's still pliable. This is the cover, and the cover itself is a document. And it's a very early 1400s document. So you can see the writing. Okay, there's the writing. This is the inside of the cover. And then here is your paper. So it might have had metal at some point. Sometimes people, in an attempt to repair these old documents, they would wire them with metal, and it may have been rusty right there. And that might have been what that mark was from. But we're going to go through the document and we'll look. This is extremely thick. Very early 1400s rag paper, and it's very primitive at that point of paper making. A lot of documents were written on animal skin then because paper was not accessible. But you've got all kinds of documents. You've got a little bit of the worm holes. They're not worms in here, but any type of wood or paper from Europe, if it's old enough, it will have some wormholes. It's very common there. We don't really have it here. It's not impossible to have it here, but we don't really see it here in America. It's like bookworms, just normal little bookworms. Again, they're not in here now. They were here. I mean, this document is 600 and something years old. So they were here a long time ago. They're not here now. This is what the document looks like. It's just different transactions. Different records. You do have some watermarking. Again, all old documents will have it. It's just impossible. I mean, through wars, through everything in 600 years, you're going to have a little bit of age. The paper is super thick, and you've just got a lot of pages. So, I mean, it's a lot of pages. I will hold it up and show you, but I mean, there's a lot of pages here. So, I mean, it's a lot. There's notes in there. It's just a lot. Is it real? Of course it's real. Every time I show old things, like super old like this, people ask, and I'm like, of course. Once you feel it in your hand, you can't Us paper crafters, you can't fake this. We could try to like ink things, and we could try to rough up the edges, and we could try to crinkle it. You would never be able to duplicate this. Even like super good forgers wouldn't be able to duplicate this. Anyway, so it is a 1415 book of paper. That's what we're going to do, and then we're going to move on and do some other fun things. Okay, here we go. This is the last one of the night. 1415, and it is going to be, I mean, I pay thousands of euro for a 1700s one. I have them. I pay thousands of euros for them. Look, this one. This one is a 1700s one, right? Like, it's very similar. The 1700s one looks worse than the 1400 one. Okay, here we go. Let's do it for, I'm going to do it for 500. There is a lot of paper in there. You guys are going to have fun. Do whatever you want to do with it. Sell pages. I don't care. Once it's yours, it's yours. But it's from 1415. There's a lot of medieval handwriting in here. I don't know if you call it medieval in 1400. I honestly don't know. It's beautiful. And there's that. And you get a vellum cover that you can also have fun with. So the very first person in for this one is Michaela. Thank you, Michaela. I've got some antique document collectors here. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. We're going to move on from that. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you who were not interested in documents sitting through it. But let me show you what else I pulled for you tonight. Pet it. Yes, you have to pet it. You saw me petting all of them as we did them. Let's move on and do something a little more fun. I have these photograph packs. There's a bunch of them. We did some really great quality photograph packs, and I want to show you as much as I can of them. But these ones are much higher quality than what we've done in the past. The photographs that we included are much more expensive photographs. We did lots of cute packs of them. You're going to see lots of nice photos. There's fancy back photos in here. Lots of women, lots of men. Different colors. You've got pink, green, blue. These are some advertising backs. In this one, you can see advertising backs, pink, green. There's a little stamped one. Then on this one, you've got different colors. You can see the pink photos in there also. It's just hard. Some of them are identified, some of them aren't. You can see pink ones in that one. And then you've got a blue advertising one here. This one's identified. More advertising on the back of them there. That's a beautiful advertisement with the ladies painting. Lovely. But inside, we're going to look at a couple of these. And I'm sorry about the glare. I will try to corral them somewhere. I don't know where you don't have as much glare. So first off, anytime you find a portrait, there's some things to look at. You might know this, you might not. Advertising backs are always more valuable. Photographs of more than one person are always more valuable. The more detail in the photograph, the backing, the backdrop, if there's curtains, if there's furniture, if the people have full body portraits where they can see from head to toe, they can see their clothes, women in dresses, women with more fancy hairstyles, women with big hats, like men with facial hair, the different types of facial hair, the different types of hats that men would wear. There's a lot of things that drive a photograph. The subject matter, the pose they're in, There are some photos of people who have passed. Those photos are different kind of collectible. I don't do those kind, but some people do. So there's a lot of things that drive price of photos. Good photos like this, I mean, they could easily sell for $20-$30 a photo. So we did separate them out and we did some really great photographs. Not every single one of them is going to be like this, but we did do some really great photographs. This is one random pack. I didn't even make these. So I'm seeing them for the first time as you. This one is a full body photograph of this young man. He's got nice stuff in the backdrop. The more details, the different studios they're from, the different locations of the studios. There's a whole bunch of factors that drive prices of photos, but there's that one, whether they're identified or not. Again, adds value. Here's a beautiful woman. She's got a beautiful lacy dress. You can actually see the lace in it. You've got some advertising down there. It's a beautiful photograph. Then we've got CDVs. So these are cabinet cards. They're about, the size of a 4x6. They're bigger than 4x6. A cabinet card is going to be 6.5 by 4, basically. A little over 4 by 6.5. These are CDVs. CDVs are the smaller ones. They're actually a different type of photography, but this is a CDV of a gentleman. He's got a pink advertising back on him. This one is a photograph of a woman, and she's got an advertising back on her. And this one is a photograph of a baby. He's just identified, or she is identified. So there's 3 CDVs and 3 cabinet cards in every single pack. We did better quality photos, and the better quality photos are worth more money. And so we're going to do our best for pricing, as we always do, for you guys, to give you guys good value for your money. We'll look at a couple more. I didn't pack them, so it's good for me to see it too. Oh my gosh. Now you guys know that this is not an inexpensive photo. It's just not. So it's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful girl. There's advertising. I mean, easily $20. This guy here. Okay, so he's a little more worn. He's a little more grungy. I get it. This woman here, lovely hair, lacy dress. Then we've got CDVs, this man with his facial hair. That's the pink back. We've got a woman here, little advertising on the back, and a young man with his hat in his hand and some advertising on the back. So we did try to balance the packs. That was the instruction. We didn't want to give everybody all the fancy ones. We didn't want to give everybody all the ones with the fancy advertising backs. We did do our best to balance. Let's look at another one. This one, we've got a cabinet card like that. Again, that's not inexpensive. That's a beautiful little girl. Look at her shoes. I mean, it's a beautiful photo. So there's that one. Then we've got this man right here. He was in an album, it looks like, with some tape or something. There's that one. There's this woman here. She's got a beautiful brocade dress on. You can see the pattern of the brocade. Well, I can see the pattern of the brocade. You can't through the camera as much. There's a man here with his facial hair, advertising pink back. There's a woman here, advertising back. And there's a little girl, probably here. Might be a boy. They had christening gowns. So you guys can't really see that one, but that one is much more detailed in real life. So there's 3 packs to give you an idea. And I'll flip through some of the fronts. Like you can see, we did good quality photos. Is every one of them a home run? No, probably not. But there are much better quality photos in here. We'll just kind of show you a few. Like there's a couple children. You've got clearer photos. I can tell you that this one back here has a fancy backdrop in it. Look at this little boy. Look at this little girl. Oh my goodness. See, the reason why I can't do it is because I would have had to keep some of these. And so it's better that I don't make everything, because I would have had to sort through and be like, oh wait, but these are my favorite. I can use these in this journal, you know? So it's harder. See the colors of the photos too? Different colors. So anyway, can you imagine, like, you know, you have to share. Look at that one with the 3 children. That's super cute. That's probably a hidden mother holding the baby. That's a different type of collectible photo. Look at this little one in their outfit. I don't know what to call that other than an outfit. Super cute, okay? And it goes on and it goes on and it goes on. But there we go. Lots of Civil War clothing. Lots and lots of Civil War clothing. There were women with full dresses that I saw. So there's photographs. 6 photos in all. 3 CDVs. 3 of the cabinet cards. And we definitely chose you guys some great photos in those. So these are American. They are not French. I do have American things occasionally. Antique American photograph lot. Or I should say pack, really. It's a pack, and there's 6 of them in there. And we're going to do them at, I'm going to do them at 30. We tried really hard to give you a photo that was a $20 range photo per pack, and then a bunch of other ones that were better quality. So if you're looking for photos to scan, photos to save, photos to use, now's the time. I put Michaela's tag on her book. I wrote it, but I didn't put it on there. And I don't have unlimited, because we want to keep the quality the same. I have unlimited photos at this point, but we don't have unlimited of this quality. So we're going to do this one time. When these are gone, they're gone, and we'll move on with whatever quality we have left. So in a different pack at a different time. You can claim as many packs as you'd like. These ones... All right, first person in is Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. Then we have Carol. Thank you, Carol. And Diana. This is Diana M. Diana M. Maria C. So if you just got some old documents, you could just take one of these photos and frame it with your old document behind it. Maria's like, yeah, I know you're talking about it. Maria, and then Linda B.S. And Shauna H. for 2. Shauna H. for 2. And Deborah MER, and she would like 2 packs. And then Wanda, thank you. And Rhonda B, thank you. And after Rhonda, we've got Mickey and Linda A, thank you. Karen L this time, thank you. Then we have Catherine. Then we have Angela. Thank you guys so much. This is Angela EDW. Then we have Jane H. And all it takes is one nice, like if you have one nice photo in your possession, you're getting 6 of them here, but if you have one, you could just copy that photo onto some cardstock and print it out, ink the edges, and then you could just print that, like, use it as a journal card in your journal. It doesn't have, like, you could mount it on the front cover. You could do all kinds of other things. You could print it out and make it a focal point and layer it onto something. But just printing these back out onto cardstock and inking the edges, you can turn them into quick little journal cards to tuck into pockets, and people really like them. So that's an idea for you. You don't have to get all technical and decorative. You could literally just print them out for people as journal cards. So Jane, Carol wanted 2. If we have it, we do. We always try to bring enough for everyone. I try. Carol got 2. Linda B got 2. There's 2 for Linda. Then I see Lynn R would like 1. Lynn R, thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Tori B. And then Mickey would like 2. Do you know what I mean when I say sometimes it's better that somebody else makes a pack for you all? I try to share a lot, I do. But there are certain things where I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to keep that one. So anyway, it's nice that they shared them without me looking at them. I appreciate that too. Definitely is easier, less work, right? And less stress. All right, so there's the list for those. We still have packs available if anyone wants them. Some of you guys are like appalled that I didn't make these myself, and other ones appreciate them. It's impossible to do as much as we do here with only one person. And I have been talking a lot about the fact that there's help. And the reason is just to, just to let you guys know that I don't have my hands on every single bit of this all of the time. I do have help. And, you know, it's necessary because if it was just me, I would have to say, okay, well, I made 10 of these photograph packs, and then, 18 of you would be missing out. Or I would only be able to do a live sale for 2 hours because that's all you could possibly do on your own, right? So the fact that I have help just allows me to do more and help you guys out more with whatever you're looking for. If there's ever an issue or something, you reach out to me, you let me know. But honestly, the help has been very, very helpful for me. And also, I think you guys appreciate it because that lets us bring different kinds of things and in a higher quantity so that less people are missing out. All right, there's that. We did it. Get those put back in their bin. Awesome. Love that. Let me take this out and grab something else. All right. We did this. We did that. Okay. So we've got about 45 minutes left, and I have still half a cart of stuff. I still work 7 days a week, 13 out of 14 days, and I still work about 12 hours or 14, 16 on some days, hours a week or hours a day. So I'm still doing a lot, but it is impossible to do it all, as I have recently found out. So I'm very thankful to have the help. I have some small books that are special, special small books for you guys tonight. I think these two, yeah, these two. And these, we can hold off on these. We can do these four. These four. And I know you guys have appreciated the fact that your invoices come out on time and faster. And normally we're very fast on shipping. Even through the Christmas super sale, we shipped the Thursday after we sold on Sunday, and we shipped on Thursday. Like everything was done from a 7-day super sale. It was like 40 hours because we went over several of the days, was 38 and a half hours of live selling, and we completely had it all done in like 11 a.m. on Thursday. Like we were a well-oiled machine, except for one little snafu. Okay, let's get this done. Yeah, I do have the stamp packs. They're sitting right behind me. If that's what you're waiting for, yes. Okay, these. I'm just going to show you. We're going to ABC them. So this is going to be A. It's a tiny little book. A cute tiny little book. It's got marble paper. Got cute little image. Got some book crumbs. Cute little image. It's printed in 1783. 1783. Very cute. It's got beautiful little things all throughout it. I mean, it's a beautiful little book. It's talking about enchantment. Very pretty. Here's the title again. I'm not familiar. Pastorals? I'm not sure. Printed in Paris in 1783. Okay, so beautiful book, beautiful things inside, tiny little book. It has some book crumbs, which I'll dump out. These two, can you see what I see? Can you see what I see? Okay, these two, kind of, kind of unassuming little brown books, 1 and 2, right? Okay, so number 1, this is the title. It does have a little bit of handwriting up at the top. Can you see what I see yet? Can you see what I see yet? Can you see what I see yet? It's Robin's Egg Blue. 1792. 1792. I mean, that's not some Robin's Egg Blue. That's dark Robin's Egg Blue. Like, it's definitely blue. Okay. So there's 2 of them. Volume 1, volume 2. It's absolutely stunning Robin's Egg Blue color. It's so very lovely. Yeah. Kind of, I keep looking at these every time I share them with you, and I ask myself, why are you sharing it? Anyway, it's 218 pages of Robin's Egg Blue. That's B. C is the other volume to that. 1792, so there's 1700s. I mean, dark Robin's Egg Blue paper. Probably dyed with woad. I mean, it is dark. So there's that one. This volume here is 220 something, 228 pages. So there's C. D, again, a little unassuming leather book, and it's a dictionary. It's got LF initials, printed in 1782, and it's a dictionary of the fable. I'm not sure exactly what kind of dictionary. Some kind of dictionary. It's beautiful. It's got marbling on the book block. You can see the letters up at the tops of the pages. I think any type of dictionary pages are amazing for using in a journal. And I like the fact that these are so small, because I can put this dictionary right as the front page when I'm doing my little waterfall with the different sizes. I do tiny, I do small, I do medium, I do large and extra large, basically, if I can fit it all in. But it's a lot of pages. It's a lot of pages of a dictionary. In fact, it's 420-ish. Around 417, so about 420 pages. Cute little book. Okay, did you guys like my special selection of books tonight? It's a little bit of everything. A is just super cute, and I think it's talking about a lovely subject. I'm not sure, but I saw something about rose. I don't know. I'll have to use Google Translate whenever I have a second. But A, B, and C, and D. So these are the only ones like this tonight. I don't have any other extra special books. Small French dictionaries, valuable. Blue paper, obviously valuable. And this is just a really cute tiny book. I do like the tops of the pages. I like the fact that it's pretty. It has pretty picture, and it's 1700 with marble. So there you go. I'm just going to price these right here. Well, actually, I don't need to put them on. Well, I'm going to make a separate label anyway. Let me just do it in chat. Okay, so these antique French books. A is going to be, let's do A. I'm not going to jack up the price. We're just going to do A at 55. That's a typical tiny book price. B is going to be, I mean, the Robin's Egg Blue, and trust me, if they don't sell, I'm just going to keep them. Robin's Egg Blue, B and C, I'm going to do them at 160. I want the paper out of them, and there's 200 and something pages. So there's that. Then D can be I'll do D at 150 for the tiny dictionary. It's a 1700s French dictionary. So there's those. You can claim whatever letter you would like, and I'll make a tag for you. We are trying our hardest to find more Robin's Egg Blue anything for you all because you do like it. And we're trying. We're trying. They're not plentiful, and they're also hard to like figure out whether it is or it isn't. So, okay, let me get those done. I think we should try making our own blue dye. And I might try making my own rag paper that's Robin's Egg Blue. All I need is a Vitamix that I don't care about because you can't use it for food afterwards. But you need a Vitamix and you need some blue paper scraps if you don't want to put dye in there. But basically you shred up paper by hand and you put it in Vitamix with some liquid and you can blend it up and make your own rag paper. But if you're using rag paper to begin with, you could use fabric, but I don't think a Vitamix will do it with fabric. I haven't tried, but I don't think it will. Karen L is first in and she's claiming the B book. Karen L, thank you. Yeah, I don't think a Vitamix will blend up fabric. I just don't think that's a good idea. Jerry is in next and she's claiming the C book. Jerry L, thank you. Those were nice dark blue ones, guys. Maria C is claiming the A book. Thank you, Maria. Maria C. Perfect. And then next after that, Shauna said B or C. Those are gone. Then Lois, B or C. Angela was A. Michaela was C or B. Deborah was A. Mickey. Mickey is going to take the D book. Thank you, Mickey. That's the dictionary, Mickey. Thank you very much. Well, that was the special tiny section. Let me do these stamps quick. You're not leaving me any blue, but I know that there is like that kind of blue color that we can find, but I actually want it to be real old. I want to make it just to see if I can, but it's just more of a challenge. I don't know. I think if we make it, maybe we could emboss it and put it into a journal and it would be pretty. So these are the stamps that I believe you were asking for. Hi, Juliet. I don't know if you're clapping or saying hi. I can't really see what the hand is doing. It's bigger up in YouTube than it is in streaming software. Streaming software doesn't bring over emojis the right way. I don't know why, but it doesn't. So we have bundles of French stamps. There's 100 stamps per bundle. They are all exactly the same. So whatever you see on the front, that's what you have on the inside. There are 100 antique stamps. There's a lot of red. There's a lot of green. There is some blue. It goes this way. There is some, no, it doesn't. It goes this way. There's some blue. There's different shades of green. Okay. There is some pink. There is some purple. There is some pink. I can't see. These go this way. Different postal cancels on them. Sorry, the lights are really bright right now. They're really high up. So they're kind of washing things out. But some lighter reddish orange color. I keep turning them upside down like that. I don't know what else is in here, but there's an awful lot of these. I've had a bunch of these for a long time. They used to sit on my desk in my filming videos. Most of them are red or green, which is great for us because we can use them at Christmas time. So here's how we're going to do this. Yeah, most are red or green. There's just a couple purple, a couple pink. There's one or two that are yellow or orange. And there's a few that are blue. But mostly you're going to get a red or a green. Okay, so I don't have unlimited. I have what's in this bin because I did hold some back for myself. So we're going to offer these. And you can claim as many as you want. If you claim like more than one, if you say 5, I will do my best to give you different colors, but there's not very many different colors in here to make that possible for people. So if you claim 5, you're almost certainly going to get more than one of the same color. Maybe you want that. Maybe you want one for decor because they're cute. And maybe you want one that you can open up and use. I don't know, but I'm just telling you. There's mostly red and green in there. All right, you claim as many as you want. We're happy to do it as long as we've got them. These are antique French stamp bundles of 100 stamps. And we're going to do them. I'm going to do these at $16. I mean, you're not going to find 100 French stamps at $16 anywhere else. So wait for the go. And there it goes. I'm going to put it on a spreadsheet. I will do my best to give you different colors. But again, it is what it is. I can't make what I don't have. There's only so many there. Fridge stamp bundles. 100 and they're tied. Perfect. We first in right there. We have Tammy D. Tammy D. Now, I'm going to take them out as we go. This is not the stamp that you're going to get. I'm just keeping track of how many we have in here, okay? So there's Tammy's. It's not your real one, but it's accounting for you buying one. Then Karen L. Karen L would like 3 bundles, okay? So just, again, random, just so I know how many. Karen L for 3, perfect. Then we have KB, so Karen BAL, and she would like 2, so there's 2 for her. Thank you. And then we have Wanda. Wanda wants 1, perfect. Scrolling up. Linda A, and she wants, where did Linda go? 3 for Linda. Okay, thank you. After Linda, Catherine wants some random sets. Catherine wants red, pink, and green. So it looks like you want 3, and they are random. So there we go. And then after Catherine is Rhonda, and Rhonda wants 2. There's 2 for Rhonda. After Rhonda, we have Diana M. Diana M, and she just wants the 1. Perfect, thank you. Then we have Mickey. Mickey, and she wants 2 sets. Yep, 2 for Mickey. Perfect. Then we have Betty wants 1. Betty. Then we have Shauna, and she wants 3. Shauna for 3. Scrolling down. Deborah MER for 4. I can't pick these up without looking at them. Deborah. Trying to type with one hand and grab them out of the bin with the other. Thank you, Deborah. Then we have Juliet for 3. Juliet. Perfect. Then we have Jane for 2. And 2. Perfect. Then we have Christine for 1. Perfect. Alrighty. Then Margaret for 1. Margaret. And if you are international, your package is being held here until you tell me that you want it shipped. Including if you bought a kit, you have to reach out to me and tell me that you want me to go ahead and ship. So all international were held. Let me know if you want shipped. All right, next we've got Lorian. Lorian, and she wants 3. 3, perfect. After Lorian, Karen B, I see you there. You're already on the list, so we'll assume that's a duplicate. Tiffany wants 2. And then Tori wants 1. Thank you, thank you. Susan B wants 1. I can't do multitasking with one hand. It's not working. Susan B wants 1. Deborah KER wants 2. Deborah KER. Perfect. Let me scroll down. After Deborah, we've got... Karen, please, I'm begging you. Karen BAL. If you keep coming in for more than one of the, like if you came in 3 times so far for stamps, you're probably going to end up getting invoiced for 3, and you're probably going to end up getting shipped for 3. We don't edit it or change it. If you're claiming multiple times, that means you're going to buy multiple of them. So if you're just trying to make sure your claim is getting in, please don't come in more than 1 time until I get to the bottom of the list. Then if you didn't hear your name, then at that point you can say, hey, I didn't hear my name in all caps, and we will make sure that you're on the list. But I'm just telling you because you're new, and I can see it's going to happen where you're going to have multiple of the same item on your invoice. And once it's there and packed and shipped, we don't take it off. If you claimed more than 1 time, then you end up with what you claimed. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm just trying to be on the same page with you. Okay, Maria T is next. She wants 2. Thank you, Maria. After Maria is Mary MCD for 3. I try my hardest to catch them, but I'm just telling you, I'm not going to be able to. Okay, then we've got Jenny the. Jenny, and she wants 2. Perfect. After Jenny, I've got, hello, Jenny. Oh my gosh. Let's see, where are we at? Eva. Eva wants 1. There's Eva. Thank you. If you want more, if you ever want to add to your total, Karen, if that's what you were trying to do, if you want to add to the total, the perfect way to do it is use the word total like you did. And that tells me that it's not a duplicate, that you want that many total. So let me adjust it for Karen right there. And she wants 3 total. Okay, perfect, Karen. Thank you. You're okay. I just know it's hard as a new person, right? And I know that, but I'm trying to be really cautious with the instructions I tell you guys because we process so quickly. Once you guys, you see your invoice and you see that it's on there like twice or however many times you claimed, more than likely, unless it's an off week where we're not shipping, if it's a ship week, it's already packed, which is why we can't change it. But if you catch us on a non-ship week, then yes, I can adjust your invoice. So if it happens, you can reach out to me. But if we're in the process of shipping and packing and you've already been packed and you did claim it more than 1, then we just leave it. Because I can't tell the girls to go back, cut all the tape, open your package, find the item, take it off, account for it in all of our back end accounting. It gets to be quite a mess. So that's why I'm trying to be direct with it. Okay, so we still have stamps. Hey, I'm definitely old and ditzy also. You've seen it tonight. I'm like this every night where I'm ditzy. And I'm definitely getting there in age. So anybody wants more, let me know. There are some extras in here. I see Rhonda B wants to change to 4. Let me switch Rhonda. There's Rhonda for 4. That accounts for that many. And being new is hard. Thank you, Deborah, RM, for saying that. It is hard. It's hard for everyone to get a hang of how it works. Just hang in there. The flow will happen. Karen Lim wants a total of 4. All right, so there's that one for Karen. Thank you, thank you. And I get slap happy at the end, or worse, I get really tired and grouchy. So that could be happening too. All right. I think we're all in on stamps. There should be plenty left. So That's all right. There's plenty left in there. Oh, don't drop them on the floor. All right. I think we did it. We did stamps. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and move on to the next section without dumping those stamps everywhere, preferably. We got 20 minutes, 23. I have 2 ledgers and an ephemera pack. Let's see what else. I've got some really nice chunky rag paper books. This one might be 1600s. Well, look, but I've got some really nice chunky rag paper books. Thank you guys for supporting her in the learning curve. I know it's hard because this isn't like a typical thing where like you just like go online and you put it in your cart and you check out. I get that it's weird, and I appreciate all of you hanging in there through the weird. Okay, so large, well, not large, they're not large in size. They're fat rag paper books. So we're going to do these. Let me just quickly, because we're going to do them random. I'm just going to quickly show you. Like this is an Elements of Geography book. Don't have a print date right there, but very nice thick rag paper books. Okay. Kind of like that. There was a fold out little thing. A fold out. So you'll have some extras. You'll have lots of pages to play with. This one is sentences and instructions. So it's like a Christian instruction book, and that's a very crude translation. 1736. So these will all be 1700s. All 1700s. I think we're just going to do them random, but this one, it's marble paper in the inside. They're all rag paper. This one is a 1710 Christian book as well. A lot of books were, most books, early books, were religious in nature in some manner or another. Not all, but a lot. So that was 1710. This one is religious as well, 1788. There's that one. This one kind of looks like it goes with that one. I don't know. This is a dictionary, so that doesn't belong in there. We'll do that one later. But this one looks like a dictionary too. Dang it. It is. I pulled them from my little dictionary section. So those all have to be held off to the side. Well, see this one. This is the other volume of this. That's the other volume of this. 1710. It's a Christian book. So there's those two. This one, Meditations, Christian Meditations, 1739. So a lot of Christian books, maybe I pulled them from that section of my thing. You can see there's some little bookmarks hanging out the end, little bookmarks in there. There's a handwritten note right there. Maybe a sermon, maybe a prayer. So there's that. These 4, these 5 were Christian. This one was not. This one was geography, and I don't have a date. It's blue rag paper here, but I don't have a date. Yeah, I don't have a date. I don't have a date, but I don't have a date. Oh my God. It feels like a 17, but it could be very early 18. It could be early 18. So anyway, let's do this. If you want one of these ones, we're going to ABC these. If you want a random 1700s rag paper book, type random in. Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F. If somebody wants both of these to keep them together, let me know. But A, B, C, D, E, F. Or you can type random. If you type random, I will find you a similar looking 1700s book for you to tear all the pages out of and play with and make a junk journal out of. But for these ones, you can claim the exact ones on the table. I'm not going to make the labels, but you guys know what they are. Let's do it. They are antique French books. They will all be the same price. They are going to be $60. 60. They're about 4 by 6. Some are 4.5 by 6.5. Some are 4 by 6.5. They're about 4 by 6. This is the normal size for these books. So if you just want a ton, and I didn't tell you how many pages, but if you just want a ton of rag paper pages, like this one is 650 pages. This one is 400 or 508 if you include the index. Like, they're chunky. That one's 484, probably one of the skinnier ones, but there they are. Let me just do a list for Mary. Mary's in first and she wants D and E. Mary wants D and E. Thank you, Mary. D, A, B, C, D, and E. Perfect. Thank you. Then we've got Christine, and she wants F. Christine B. I had to look at your comment, Christine, because of our conversation. Okay, Christine, A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, perfect. Then Tori wants A. Tori, thank you. Let me show you an example of the randoms too. So we have B and C. Mickey, random Christian. Mickey, a random Christian. That is an easy find for me. I will definitely find you random Christian. Thank you. Alrighty, then we've got Karen for an any, Juliet for an any. Perfect. Let me write tags for these. Because I'm just going to pull them right now. Karen L is an any. And after Karen is the Juliet for an any. Thank you. Okay. I'm assuming you guys want like a random one and not one of these two. If you want one of these two, go ahead and tell me whether you want B or C. Otherwise, I will pull you a random 1700s one. You were just counting books and names. So tempting. You want one of these B? Okay, perfect. Let's give her B. B is right there. It's a Christian one. Tori is happy. Lorraine, I think, wants C. Let's give Lorraine C. Is it Lorraine or Lorian? Am I spelling this wrong? I can't find it. Lorian. Lorian, I think. It could be Lorraine, maybe. I don't know. Lorraine or Lorian. Can you tell me how to pronounce it so that I can actually say it correctly? I'm so sorry. I think it's Lorian, but it might not be. I could just be a moron. I mean, I am a moron most of the time, but thank you. If you tell me how to pronounce it right, like phonetically, in chat, I will do my best. All right, so Juliet and Mickey, I am going to find you books. I'm going to put that tag right there, and I'm going to find you books. Lori N. Perfect. Thank you for telling me. I just didn't want to say it wrong the whole. I probably pronounce half of your names wrong like every day. And you guys are just so nice and you don't ever say anything about it. All right, let me show you the last item for tonight. Let's just do it. I was totally saving this to wow you guys. I was totally saving this to wow you. And I hope that you are wowed. Why do I hope that you are wowed? Well, two things. A, it's one of those ones from that same place that we looked at earlier. It's from 1822. So this is a red leather label. But really, the wow comes from two things. It comes from the inside. And it comes from the whopping, this one wins the award for the largest ledger I've ever had. It is literally the largest ledger that I've ever owned. The pages are 16 inches across, 16 inches wide. The whole entire book will not fit. It's bigger than a sheet of Italian paper, basically. It's 16 by 22 and a half. 16 by 22 and a half. That's the page size, guys. So it's green suede from 1822. I will show you, but I have to open it up first because it won't fit under the camera. There is a fabulous bookmaker's label up in the top corner. 16 by 22. So imagine Italian paper ledger, like full sheet Italian paper ledger. I'm going to try my best to show you, but this is only like the top third of the paper. It's rag paper from 1822. It's super ultra thick cardstock. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not like exaggerating. It's ultra thick cardstock paper. Like, that's a 100-pound cardstock. It's snappy. Okay, so you've got stenciled headers at the top. They're fancier than the average ones. This is handwritten. The ledger entries are handwritten. It's thick rag paper. I'm going to show you that page. It actually says Nemesis, Nemesis, and then there's that one. It's a very large ledger, like super large. I'm gonna attempt to show you, like, it won't fit on camera. There's that corner. There's that corner. I can't go any more that way because there's books back there. Is it ultra large ledger? Maybe you have a very large project in mind and you would like a super big piece of paper. And it's more like cardstock, but you get what I mean. So anyway, the writing on some pages does go all the way to the bottom. And you've got those super big, I'm trying to like open this book up. You got those super big handwritten, I can't show it to you that way. I want to show you just the top because that's all I can do. The book won't stay open. But you've got those lovely handwritten titles as well as the stencil. It's talking about wines. Down there's something about a magazine. That one's full of writing. Like, I can show you a little more of that one. So it is fabulous. It's by far the largest. It's super early 1822. It's the thickest paper and probably one of the fanciest written I've ever owned. A little bookmark. There's a paper bookmark right here. They were marking the page with something. The entries do state 1822. So there's the pages. And the bold names go all the way down the page. Like there's even one more that you can't see, but we're showing you as best as we can. And yeah, we will never discuss politics here. In fact, I really hate seeing all of your posts about it. I shouldn't say that because you guys get mad. I don't want to be that when I am trying to like get my work done or if I'm relaxing, the last thing I want to do is talk about that. So I just am not into it. I'm not into the fighting. I'm over the fighting. So anyway, no, we will never discuss politics here. This is a beautiful ledger, a very beautiful ledger. And all of these pages are full written. All of these. Like there's writing all the way down the paper. And so the pages are numbered. They're handwritten. I skipped a huge section. They're handwritten to page 70. Okay. And then this is page 71. And then it's blank to page 80. So there's 10 pages of blank thick cardstock. And it, like you could totally use this for a journal cover. It's thick. So you got 10 pages of blank. Then you have an index. The index is massive, massive thick pages, lots of writing on the index. According to the letter, of course, E didn't have very many accounts. Neither did J, K, and L and M, but you know, there's actually writing on the backs as well. So the index is in there, but it's a huge ledger. We're gonna ship this. We know how to ship big things. We're gonna ship this perfectly fine. But if you would like to own this 1822 thickest paper, rag paper, beautiful calligraphy, fancy headers, it is a fabulous one. It is a fabulous one. I saved it for the last. Let's do it. So it's 1822 antique French super large, like ultra large ledger. This will most likely ship by itself, and we'll package it either in a box. It might go in an Italian paper box because if it's the right size, we'll figure it out. Antique French super large ledger. It's gonna be. I'm gonna do it for $450. That is a great price for what it is. There you are gonna have a little bit of a shipping charge, so it's just because of size, but we will probably pack this by itself. And we even could put bubble around it and package it kind of like in a super large bubble mailer that we custom make for it. But we could get the shipping down. I'm sure it's for like $30, $35. It just depends because they charge by size, not weight, right? So anyway, there's that one. It is $450. If somebody would like to claim it, speak now. Otherwise, we might consider taking this guy apart to solve the shipping problem if we took it apart and cut down the pages. It's not very heavy. It's just the size of it. It's just the overall dimensions. It's more like a picture that you'd hang on your wall. And so even like a picture box or a TV box or whatever would hold it. I really think we can ship it in bubble mailers if we custom make them. I think it will be fine. Eva C has claimed him. Eva C, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're going to love it. It's a fancy one that you're probably going to have a hard time taking it apart if that was your intention. Because I don't know if I could take him apart. He's too beautiful. You're going to have to pet him for a while, Eva. You're going to have to pet him. Thank you, Eva. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know. It should be worth a lot, but we gotta slow our roll, and it's more important that we don't have to pack and move these things. we have to consider that if I don't sell them and share them with you all, I have to pack and move them all. And I live in Arizona. By the time we get around to moving, it will be hot, and I will not be happy to have to move heavy boxes of books. I'm switching the camera back. I won't be happy to have to move heavy boxes of books in the heat of the summer. So, and it shouldn't be really summer. It's end of May, which is basically summer here. It's still over 100. So I got to let go of some things. I can't hoard them. So I just want to say a huge thank you. Thank you all for joining me. If this is your first time here, and for everyone else who's listening, this is the last sale of the cycle. We are going to ship next week. I will be here for live sales on Tuesday, and I will be here for live sales on Thursday. And that's a new ship cycle. So we're going to ship you after today. Everything that you bought for the last 2 weeks, including tonight, ships starting on Monday. You're going to receive an invoice either Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. When you pay that invoice, your package will already be packed and it will go out the door as soon as you pay. Everything that has been here, from previous weeks, everything is shipped except for the few international people. We hold their packages until they tell us to ship. If you're international and you want shipped, reach out by text message and we will ship you this cycle next week. If you were late paying an invoice and you had off-cycle shipping, it will ship next week. I don't know if there's any other updates other than Saturday we needed to talk about. I'm not going to do Craft With Me on Saturday. I need to get 365 videos done. So I'm just going to stay away from Craft With Me until we start the February kit to allow myself time so that I can do 365 videos, which you guys have told me you've missed. So I'm going to do those instead of Craft With Me on Saturday. I'm still trying to fit it all in. Even with help, I'm still trying to fit it all in. So yes, I'm going to film instead of do a live. I think that's make more people happy, I guess. I don't know. I can't fit it all in. I'm working on it. Thank you guys very much for tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate your help with, sharing things, taking things off the bookshelf so I don't have to move them. I really appreciate how kind you guys are to me and to everyone in chat, and just want to say a huge thank you. There is a Facebook group challenge that ends over the weekend, I believe. And yes, over the weekend, it ends on the 31st. It is the Facebook group challenge. There's 2 of them. We give away $50 gift cards. If you don't know about the Facebook group, if you look in the description box, there's a link. There's probably a link still posted at the top of chat box. It is on my side. And so you just join the Facebook group. There's a challenge in there every month, and we always give away Amazon e-gift cards to winners. Yes, thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. If you don't see me, you'll probably see, hopefully, fingers crossed, you see me in a 365 video, or at least my hands, on Monday morning. That's my goal. I'm going to try very hard. Other than that, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. See you soon.